Stay a while, stay forever. I wish.
As JR gets situated, want to remind everybody that there is still time. You still have time to order All Out on pay-per-view. It's coming at you on the top of the hour. Available traditional pay-per-view providers, Fight.tv around the world, even in the United States, and on Bleacher Report. You have no excuse. All Out coming your way in just a matter of moments. JR, excited to have you here for this big show.
I wouldn't miss this for anything in the world. I've done a lot of pay-per-views around the world. I've never, ever been more excited about a pay-per-view than this event.
Cast team since October 2nd of 2019. I think this is our most...
Hello, it's good to see you.
Quality action alongside you two men. All Out coming to you at the
Alright,
CM Punk returns to the ring for the first
looks like I got some supplies here, so let's fiddle around before I...
Be the last match in AEW for Chris Jericho. Well, he puts his career, his AEW career on the line to find out.
The steel cage match, JR. Young Bucks versus Lucha Bros.
Something's got to give. Something's got to give.
Absolutely. Dr. Britt Baker defends the AEW Women's World Championship. Yet defending Chris Statlander.
She's the number one contender.
And speaking of undefeated, the undefeated TNT champion, the Redeemer Miro, takes on Eddie Kingston and the legendary Satoshi Kojima. In all elite wrestling, take on Jon Moxley. Hallway, QT Marshall. I'm getting a big choke slam to knock QT Marshall right out. We've seen a battle royale. All of that coming your way in just a matter of minutes, JR.
Pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away. Join us. You will never regret it.
Okay, just give me one quick sec. My frame's not rendering? What the heck? There we go. Love it. Been seeing that message for 30 years. Gotta love it. Right. See, now we got our potion boxes set up, right? Oh.
It's Sunday night, and you know what
been the toughest ticket in pro wrestling to get, but we have finally arrived here at the sold-out Now Arena in Chicago, Illinois.
And there's one of the questions the fans want to know. Is it going to be coffin drop time? Can Darby help with the coffin drop on CM Punk?
CM Punk back in the ring for the first time in 7 years.
CM Punk,
Fans from
CM
all over the
Punk,
world have
CM
converged
Punk.
on this arena here
Oh, you know
tonight.
what? Since I'm watching this event,
It is packed. It's been sold out for months.
we're gonna change my appearance to
It is
this
a hell of a
event.
hard ticket to get a hold of, Tony.
But you have the best ticket in the house at your own home, in front of your own TV, with Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit is for the TNT Championship.
What is it?
Challenger from the outskirts of New York, weighing 244 pounds, Eddie Kingston.
Crazy Eddie Kingston, man oh man. This is right down his alley. The ex-Calvinist is nothing more than a big street fight.
He is walking to the ring with purpose. Eddie Kingston knows if there is one man that can defeat the Redeemer, it is Eddie Kingston.
Here's another thing that fans don't realize, and I think we all realize, there's been an intimidation factor when Miro comes to the ring and his opponents thus far for the TNT title. Eddie Kingston is not intimidated.
He's also 8-1 in his last 9 matches, ladies and gentlemen. But here comes a man who has yet to taste defeat in AEW.
And his opponent, originally from Bulgaria, now residing in Nashville, Tennessee, weighing 280 pounds, he is the reigning and defending TNT champion, the Redeemer, Miro.
Miro cuts such an intimidating presence, but the numbers back it up. Miro is the most efficient TNT champion in history, with an average match length of just over 7 minutes per title defense. And he holds
Why
the
is
quickest
Minecraft
defense
being
of any
so
title in
freaking
AEW
slow at
history
this? What's
with his
going
1
on?
minute and 59-second victory over Fuego del Sol.
All those stats, all that data, that look, the menacing presence walking down the aisle makes Miro a very hard man to handle. But Eddie Kingston, as you said, ex-Calvert, Tony,
Hey, where's my shirt even?
Eddie Kingston is a bit of a Han Solo type figure. Never tell him the odds. He doesn't care who he's across the ring from. He doesn't care who he's across the bar from. He will fight until he cannot fight anymore.
Well, not to make light of anybody that he has faced so far, because all are great athletes, but they're nothing
What
like
the
Eddie
hell?
Kingston.
Where's my shirt?
Eddie smiles when you get in his face.
Eddie loves the fight. He loves conflict. He's a controversial human being. He might be called Crazy Eddie by some of his peers, but he is the Mad King.
But Eddie Kingston, for as much as he loves to scrap, he's a highly intelligent wrestler as well. He identified Miro's weakness, the DDT, all of those moves that target the neck, and a lot
Did
of
they
those
change
moves
something?
are in Kingston's arsenal already.
Boy, big game feel here. I can
Did
tell
they
you that.
remove
Yeah,
stuff?
big game feel. It's just the opening match, JR.
And before the action gets too far underway, I want to remind everybody that the all-out sale is going on right now at shopaew.com. 20% off everything, including charity tees and
I
action.
feel like I can't find it. Hi, Not Angel Boy. What's up? Welcome.
USA shipping over $150.
How you doing?
The sale ends tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. Shopaew.com.
I'm gonna. I feel like some of my items didn't appear.
Whoa, Eddie, veteran move.
Trying to bull.
Caught the big man coming in, Tom.
Yeah, trying to bull rush him, but he caught
Oh,
him.
look at this.
Well, he's going for it right now.
Miro's looking for game over. Kingston looking for maybe the half and half suplex, but Miro bails out
Edit
immediately.
my
For
guy.
a new viewer, the game over is a modified version of the old Camel Clutch. A little variant.
But yeah, even more emphasis because he cranks all the way back. But
Yeah,
Eddie,
it's the modified variant. He's got it down.
Yeah, I don't see.
That's right. And look at this. Eddie doing something very, very, very smart here. Let him walk on the outside. Let him try to regroup. Don't go out there with him.
Eddie told me even
I don't see my purchased item.
Tie workout just Malcolm, so he has another ring to his arsenal.
Yeah, he's adding striking, he's adding jiu-jitsu grappling to his game. And
I always wore that blue shirt, and now it's gone.
instinct ready, Kingston.
He looked at Rice Ribs for against it to say, boy, that was easy.
And those chops high on the chest, maybe even on the
Did
whip.
they remove items from the
Shot from Eddie Kingston.
shop just now?
Exploding out of that corner, he got enough.
And speaking of it, Eddie Kingston tosses the champion.
And Miro wisely uses the momentum to roll out of bounds and try to slow down.
If they remove stuff that I've purchased, then I'll never buy anything again. Because if that's the case. Oh no. I hope that's not the case. I don't even know where to go to, yeah. I'll check that out later. If anybody else is aware. Let's jump back into my world at least. But Angel Boy, are you aware of anything of changes to the Bedrock store? Hello again. It's good to see you again. I'm just messing around with my potions really quick. And while doing this, I'm trying to figure out why certain items can't be worn anymore. Let's see, Minecraft Bedrockers. Minecraft Bedrock. Available item. Damn, I hate typing on my phone. There we go, make this post for help. Oh, what question? Post. Okay, no post. Alright, so now that I did that, I have my inquiry set for the day. Let's put my glass back. The show I was watching, the feed cut out. Let's try to get this feed back up really quick. It was 3, right? Feed 3 seems to be doing okay. Come on, feed 3. Show me what you got. Show me what you got, feed 3. Ooh, feed 3's back up. Good old feed 3, that's what's going to be.
That's how John Moxley put him out. So it's a very sound strategy here by Miro to go to the choke, the rear naked choke.
Feed 3 is where I'm watching a special event that's happening tonight, so sorry about the background noise.
Flesh on flesh.
John Moxley, just about the only guy that's been able to stop Eddie Kingston via submission.
Alright.
And Miro,
Got a potions brewing.
Eddie is staggered now.
Got my wings there, got my little riptide, roll tide riptide stuff, they're fun.
Challenger Eddie Kingston
The books.
is in a wicked position.
But Miro, burning daylight here. He had a chance to put away Kingston, but
So
instead,
cats, get
he charges into the corner.
Miro's lucky he
back.
got by with that one because he wasted some time there, Tony.
Let's go to the farm area, because I haven't done my farm in ages.
That's just
Also haven't collected
You can see
glow
these
berries
shots
in a
from
while.
Kingston maybe don't have quite as much on him, or maybe Miro's bravado is failing.
But the cumulative effect has a negative effect on Miro. There's that sense of urgency right now. He does not like those chops.
Kingston jumping at Zagiri.
I could go for some
Concentrating his attacks on that neck of Miro.
Now here's where he's got to stay in the ring. I would
Miro
think. The last time he
Solosevic.
went outside,
Yeah, and it's not a false count anywhere match either, so you got to pin the man in the ring.
now there's something to be said for not letting a guy get up. I understand, but when you're outside against Miro, you're in his lane.
Kingston charged forward for the tope suicida, but Miro heard the footsteps. But now,
Boom!
the Saito suplex.
Saito
A lot of
suplex.
Japanese influences.
Saito
He's a
suplex.
big fan of that particular style of wrestling.
Plenty of stock for me to harvest.
Pro wrestling style of the early Vincent Harlem, the aforementioned Akira Taue, Toshiaki Kawada, and Kenta Kobashi, the four pillars, the four biggest influences on any Kingston pro wrestling style.
I love to see guys, hands and knees just strapped and trying to get up. Roll themselves up. Eddie is in big trouble here now, guys.
Miro trying to hold on to Kingston.
Eddie cannot stay stationary and take those unabated shots from the man as
You still there, Angel Boy?
as the TNT champion.
He can, but man, doesn't even do it when there's been a physical match. It's hard not to.
Miro,
Have we discovered that perhaps the chest is the Achilles heel?
No, that's alright. If you're lurking, it's all good. Or if you're not even there, it's all good. So I'd say ask a question if you're around.
that's a wild haymaker.
Try to interact with my viewers.
Kingston
I like interacting.
can target
Let
the neck
people
and elbows
listen
on the
around
side
to
of
me.
the neck, and now
I'm not.
backdrop.
Oh, especially with my tooth hurting, and I'm not the most talkative person if I was trying to. Oh my god, what's happening? Is Eddie Kingston beating Miro?
And Miro kicks out.
Miro kicked out.
Long, healthy two count.
He had the weight.
Next, I don't know, underwater base, like the sky base, water
Kingston goes back
base.
and watches the tape of this match. He's going to be kicking himself for that cover. But he
I gotta
has
make,
the champion, really. He has the champion in
better farm.
jeopardy.
The
And
new
Kingston has the
farms
opportunity to
with
seal the deal.
being used with
He's
manual
looking for
labor,
that Hurricane, that spinning back fist.
not even buttons, everything manual.
Miro is up.
Oh,
and-
whoa.
Miro scouted him very, very well.
Oh, look like he had a knife.
Eddie thinking
Since when can you bring a knife into a match?
Eddie Kingston still favoring that lower back, but builds up the
Is this
That was an
Fortune
elbow
2?
suicida
I
right
could
on
use
the neck
Fortune
of
3,
Miro.
man.
Boy, that was perfect positioning for the elbow and the
I
neck
need
to meet
looting 3 and Fortune
in
3.
a fast and angry manner.
Miro hit hard here, but did not hit the back of his head.
No, but that elbow of Kingston still collided right with Miro's neck at high velocity. Miro went for that leaping kick. Eddie Kingston. He's got Miro hook. Fisherman suplex. 1, 2. No. Whoa. That fisherman suplex is something that Kingston keeps deep in his back pocket. He does not deploy it without a need.
And you can tell these guys are now reacting to the physicality of this match as it continues to progress. It's a 20-minute time limit.
20-minute time limit in these TNT Championship matches. And of course, Kingston has been concentrating on that neck of Miro because of Miro's susceptibility to those DDTs. We saw it against Fuego del Sol. We saw it against Lee Johnson. And now Kingston.
The onslaught, the new onslaught's about to commence. You can almost feel it.
Yeah, and you could feel that time that Miro was luring him in, which is exactly what Miro did.
Lower back. Remember the lower back situation from early on.
Kingston was trying to grab on. He pulled the turnbuckle pad off. I think that was unintentional, but now Kingston back up on his feet. Oh, the kick just dropped Kingston.
And that was a kick from hell.
Look at the chest of Miro.
It's not only bloodied, it's bruised and blue and black. And
Blood blisters.
Yeah, welling up.
Kinds of crazy things.
Blood welling up underneath the surface of Miro's chest, but it could be the end of the night for Kingston. The stomp to the back. And there's the game over, that modified camel clutch.
And he's going to get the ropes in a hurry if he's got any chance
beetroot. We got the beetroot. We got the carrot.
Got strength. Both arms captured.
The brute strength, these sadistic tendencies
Potato.
of Miro with a championship on the line.
Oh, Eddie Kingston can't take that. Poor Eddie Kingston.
Eddie holds on. And this sold-out
Eddie held on. Good for you, Eddie.
so much.
That's a moral win.
They were behind him.
I mean, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna beat my boy Miro, but it's a moral win. Oh, he's gonna hurt poor Eddie Kingston.
Miro.
Oh.
Miro's at his wit's end.
Yes.
No one in AEW has
Miro.
been able to stick with the
Oh, he better. Oh, look at this! He's gonna get him!
He's hit. Press.
Get down there.
1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that!
Close to the
What an amazing.
Was over, trying to put the pad back on the turnbuckle.
Oh, Eddie Kingston, come on. You had it, Eddie Kingston. Come on, Eddie Kingston. Eddie. Who is the ref talking to? Get the ref back in his business. What's he doing? Make him focus. Ref, tell the ref to focus. You effed up. You effed up. You effed up.
Miro's in trouble here. Kingston thinking pile driver. If he hits it, we'll have a new TNT champion.
Come on, Eddie. Eddie, just you can't get him up. That lower back again is so problematic for Eddie Kingston.
Short knees it.
Referee shielding that uncovered turnbuckle.
Kingston was going for the half and half, but look at what Miro did.
Oh, mule kick, a back mule kick.
Oh!
An undetected low blow by Miro. Eddie Kingston is a never land. And come on!
The high kick across the face.
And Miro wins and stays undefeated and retains the TNT title.
The winner of this match, and still TNT champion, Miro.
Miro's a cagey son of a gun. Recognizing where the referee was and using that mule kick, or whatever the hell you want to call it. low
Miro
blow,
beat,
low blow.
what's his name again? Eddie Kingston. I'm sorry, I forget his name.
Attempted well.
The dude's like 40 years old, and it's like his first year, so I know people love him, but the dude ain't gonna be nothing to him ever.
And he did the right thing.
And I like the guy. He's a Bronx dude. Smooth Bronx dude. He's good. I'd probably get a coffee with the dude at the bodega, you know?
For the challenger. And Miro, as you said, JR, remains undefeated.
Man, Miro is one badass champion, let me tell you.
Well,
If you come to fight him, you better bring your lunch.
still to come here tonight, the return to the ring for the first time in 7 years. CM Punk goes one-on-one with Darby Allin.
AEW World title will be on the line. Kenny Omega defense against Christian Cage.
MJF, Chris Jericho one-on-one, and you know the deal. If Jericho loses, he will never wrestle in AEW again.
The steel cage match to decide the AEW World Tag Team Championship. The champions, the Young Bucks, the number one contenders, the Lucha Bros.
And we'll see Britt Baker defend the AEW Women's World title against Chris Statlander.
And whoever walks out of that match will have to contend with the winner of the 21-person Casino Battle Royale. The winner gets a shot at either Britt Baker or Chris Statlander.
Let's see a big choke slam. Paul White against QT Marshall. He'll be joined by the Factory.
And coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, John Moxley takes on the Japanese legend, Satoshi Kojima.
Alright,
And
we've
this
laid
will
out
be an
our
amazingly
6.
physical matchup.
I know we've been having too many
Wicked hard.
seeds, and
Moxley,
I hate to say it,
Kojima, now.
but sweet berries as well. So I'm
This
going
has been
to
one
have
of,
to
this has been
recycle them.
an absolutely jam-packed, highly anticipated card. This match was a addition, but the internet was buzzing when this one was added. The forbidden door kicked open once again.
This is Madison for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first, from Tokyo, Japan, weighing 238 pounds, Satoshi
host a man who's held so many championships of this caliber in his native land.
Over the course of his 30-year career, Satoshi Kojima has become one of the most decorated professional wrestlers in history. He was the first man to hold the IWGP Heavyweight Championship in New Japan and the All Japan Pro Wrestling Triple Crown Championship simultaneously. That is such an achievement. It took almost 30 years for the first man to do it, and it was Satoshi Kojima.
His opponent from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, Jon Moxley.
Well, we can't wait to get to Cincinnati this week tonight for Dynamite, but we pale in our anticipation mildly to that man who's going home.
Don't listen to this. This is not unfettered music there, Twitch. This is paid for music from an event that I had paid for and watched that is not being put on the stream. It's empty background that I'm not talking over so that nobody can have a clear listen of, so that nobody can profit off of this 70-year-old song. Ooh. God forbid, somebody might hear it and like it and will buy it, but nobody will know it exists at this point. Oh, see, look, they shut it down. Put the beat, it's a baby, put the beat, it's the way you put the melody in the way we hit that punch, we got that potato. We got a lot of bones in the depth here. Alright, now we put the tool away, gold toe.
Here tonight in Chicago. Wait till we get to Jon Moxley's hometown, Cincinnati, in just a couple days.
Something mighty good skyline chili.
I need to remove some of these guys. I'm moving to them. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I need to get also one that does not cook the guys. Sorry.
We've seen Jon Moxley use that lariat to great effect. But perhaps the most dangerous lariat in all pro wrestling is perfected underneath the tutelage to stand the lariat Hansen.
That's good enough for me.
So nearly 128 steak and over 70 leather.
It just takes one.
Legends from Japan, Stan Hansen a little bit, right?
Hansen was a huge part of all before this match is too far out, we will be in Cincinnati this Wednesday night. Third Arena at the University of Cincinnati campus. Wednesday, September 8th. Tickets on sale right now at AWTIX.com. The homecoming of
Well, these guys are exchanging some heavy hands right here. Neither one to back up an inch. Who's gonna blink?
Moxley well placed knee to the midsection. Kojima. Stomp and the shoulder tackle runs through the former AEW World Champion.
Kojima cannot let Jon Moxley up, man. That's a mistake.
He just went for that big right arm lariat, the cozy lariat. Kojima elevates over.
I'll show you how tough Kojima is. He's a 30-year veteran. A 30-year veteran of that competition at that high physical level that you oftentimes see, especially back in those All Japan days.
How good he looks for 30 years in the sport.
I mentioned his
You hungry, honey? I think I might have to feed my missy, just like the piggies.
He also held the All-Asian Tag
Let's
Team
feed piggies.
as well as the IWGP Tag Team Champions.
Well, the former NWA champion as well just got put down to conquer.
Kojima among the most decorated in this sport, but Jon Moxley doesn't care. Take another look at Jon Moxley flying through the house.
Popped up Kojima right across the bridge of the nose with his left forearm, did Moxley.
It's all about the accolades. Look at that leg sweep up against the rail. All the accolades of Kojima, and rightfully so, but let's not forget Jon Moxley was an AEW World Champion before his on him.
Yeah.
Thanks.
272 days.
Yeah, I want to say thanks to Kenny Omega, but also thanks to Don Callis. And that was absolutely stolen. It was a hijack.
See Kojima with that hand taped up. Moxley identifies it and then stuns the hand, and now wrenching on the thumb of Kojima.
Moxie's not in AEW to win any sportsmanship awards. He's here to win and to fight. Brawl.
He will take any advantage that is presented to him, and all those knees
Right to the face.
Kojima backs into the corner. Shot just ringing out. The sold out now arena.
Feed the piggies again, and then after the piggies are the sheppies, and then we'll feed my little missy cat. Hey, Missy, wanna get fed?
Intimidation starts with the entrance, right?
Yeah, let's take care of the sheep first.
He sets the stage. He
Buy
wants
the
you to
sheep
go.
first. Well, they're right here.
Kojima backing Moxley into the corner, and now we see machine gun trust. And Moxley is wilting on
We need more wood.
the Mirage. Satoshi Kojima.
Pops his chest, turning bright red.
Kojima, the running elbow.
He's a Hall of Famer. Moxley needed that counter right there.
Right, some food, let's see, a couple more.
Kojima, and now Kojima in the corner.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the AFK chamber while I feed my cat momentarily, and then I will be right back.
Not made to sit on.
Just ask Cash Wheeler.
Make sure everything's right. Throw up. Take the armor off.
Turn and fire on the top rope.
Bird eye for an eye. This is a 2-for-2.
It tastes good, too good apparently.
Let's say I have no items in there, and I have 4 mending in there. Let's see if anything else.
Into the legs by Kojima, getting off that tempo.
Kojima, one of the few men to win both the G1 Climax tournament in New Japan Pro Wrestling and the All Japan Pro Wrestling Champion Carnival. Two of the toughest round-robin tournaments in all of pro wrestling.
Let's not forget John Moxley, former IWGP US champion. But not only that, he's a battler. He's a blue-collar battler from Ohio, from Cincinnati. The fans love him. Don't be on Wednesday night. He represents the state of Chicago, the Buckeye State, if you will. The state of Ohio. He represents the state of Ohio better than anybody.
Don't worry, Tony. That's the best of it.
He had that gash on Moxley's elbow.
Moxley cannot go to a match, though. Very scared. He now is Mr. Five.
Remember, Moxley missed
I'm just gonna leave my door open and go to the bathroom.
because of an elbow infection. He had surgery. A staph infection. So that
Alright,
could be
I just didn't want to bother you.
with
That's
his
good.
match. Cookie cutter, no.
Okay, I'll do my best to be quiet.
Moxley, you can see he's got the grip locked in.
That nice wide-based muscle is utilized so they can maintain a real good balance.
We've seen him put many people out of that rear naked choke.
Sends Kojima for a ride. Lateral pass. No. And he's a crossover breaker. You can see Kojima fighting desperately to interlock that S grip on his hands. And just needs to roll
forward here. At least attempt. There you go.
Trying to take the pressure.
Referee Aubrey Evans is in a great position to see a tap or to hear a submission.
Or even see a leg drift across the rope that time.
Sure, and there it is.
Yep.
Moxley forced to break the submission hold on that cross-arm breaker.
Mr. Moxley's advantage to break as quickly as he can, so he doesn't allow Kojima any time to rejuvenate and to build some momentum, to feel some momentum.
I tell you, if I'm Moxley, go back to the rear naked choke again. It's won you so many matches.
Especially that bulldog sleeper. Right. And that's how we were talking about earlier, how he beat out Eddie Kingston.
Paradigm shift, here it comes.
Looking for it. Kojima anticipates the boot and
Brainbuster! Body, what a brainbuster! That was Sacred Foundation in Tokyo.
Incredible, but he's not making a cover here. Until now.
flips over, lateral press. Moxley kicks out.
Easily got the left shoulder up to Moxley.
That's another illustration that Coach even might go back and look at and say, I should have made the cover quicker.
Uh-oh, watch out.
The elbow pad is off, and now
Here comes the lariat.
the Koji lariat. German suplex. Oh, did you see that sickening impact on Kojima?
Kojima folded up like an accordion there. His head being driven to the canvas. Bought Moxley some time and maybe a little bit of an advantage depending on what he does right here.
He's got that right arm ready. Here's Moxley. Here he goes. Oh, got his own. Kojima will go down, though.
Kojima standing his ground.
I don't know how he's standing after those two.
John Moxley, the kick. Counter by Kojima.
Moxley has stayed away from Kojima's right arm all night.
And look how that clothesline from Kojima that led him back to Moxley to the ropes. Kojima, no!
High knee right to the face.
Great counter move. Great counter blow.
And Moxley, the double underhook, the paradigm shift, no! Kojima on the left arm lariat.
How about that?
And now, Koji cutter! But Kojima, Satoshi Kojima cannot capitalize.
They're loving this here.
There we go. I just wanted to play with my cat a little bit, thank you. Playing with the cat keeps her from jumping out my window.
But notice, Kojima hasn't
Who knew that playing with your animal and making it happy will keep it from jumping out the window?
right arm lariat.
Alright, note to self, keeping mending items in your inventory only
Shots to the head, face.
will not heal them.
Kojima.
How about just randomly, if I have 4 in there, but none are highlighted, will any heal? Doesn't look
Elbow strike.
Heavy impact. Mono strikes. You always wonder who's going to blink.
Moxley, rolling elbow strike. Moxley comes. How about that? 1, 2, no!
Oh my god, he's beating up an elderly foreigner. This is just disgusting. Oh,
Extra leverage. Trying
what
to
an awful human being.
Wants to make it to the ropes. He's gonna have to carry Moxley.
Oh, that old elderly foreigner's the bad guy? Oh, over in there. Yeah! Beat up that grandpa.
Kojima does make it to the ropes. Get the break. Moxley reluctantly.
Go beat up grandpa.
said you offered him a easy tap. And obviously Miller did not.
Go beat up grandpa. Please help. Yes, he will.
Strategy here, Excalibur.
Yeah, as the blood returns.
Oh! Kick to the stomach. Remember Parappa the Rapper? Kick, punch, toe, so it's kicking and punching you in your gut. It's not in the mind, it's in your gut.
Mongolian chops. The tag team partner. That was desperation, but it worked. Delirious counter. You
What collision. A small on the canvas. And the canvas normally wins.
It's not done yet.
He's gonna go for a second one.
Second one.
Boom! Oh, he hit a Death Rider after a paradigm shift.
Near leg hook. Got it.
Let's get Diggy Duggy fixed, and then we'll get the Silk Axe fixed, and then we'll DTF OLH. And then maybe take out some of the silk, some of the rotten flesh if possible. Okay, last item here is the cobble collector. I'm sorry, not the silk axe. I wish I could put a custom. Well, I know I can. And, well, actually, if I have, they're both the same. I can't put a custom. Never mind. I'm thinking thoughts too fast and too in my head to even repeat. Clip plop, clip plop, clip plop.
Shaking his head no.
Oh, no way.
This can't be.
No, it's not gonna be him.
I'm gonna get my ass out of here. I'm afraid of this dude.
No.
Oh my God!
Oh, no! Minoru Suzuki. Yo, they let this man in America? I thought you can't let murderers in the country. Oh, God.
He's been a sheep fighter. He's practitioner fitting disciplines of martial arts, but he's known in the locker room, ladies and gentlemen.
Minoru will stretch you.
A student of the late Billy Robinson from the Snake Pit in Japan, Miro Suzuki.
I had breakfast with him one time in Tokyo and on the Braden Jew.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Kill the little zombie.
He talks all the old time.
Oh, Minoru.
Anything
And
to say
Marks.
about Mr.
Marks likes to play in Japan. I don't know. Golly, this pickaxe needs a lot of help. Doesn't it?
Let's do it now. He's had a smile, kind of a wide smile on his face ever since he walked through the tunnel.
He looks like an assassin.
Yeah, got fixed.
Suzuki laughing. Ooh, look at Moxley.
This is tremendous.
The two barbarians are at the gate here.
Yes, they are. Minoru Suzuki built up a house, Steve.
They're laughing as if they're having a ball.
Oh, the Kingston land.
Oh.
Minoru Suzuki drops down.
Oh, he's gonna choke him out. Oh man, Mox is really good.
And Moxley's dropping. He's setting him up. He's looking for the God style power.
Is Minoru gonna hit him? See, you worked 50 years in Japan, you get your one match in America, you get your payday. That's how it works. Gold check. Leather. Double check.
Think of what Moxley's been through already. He's already had this match. Your Women's World Championship, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, against the number
Rotten
one contender.
flesh. Rotten flesh. Rotten flesh.
Statlander. Here's a look at this battle coming up for the AEW Women's World Championship.
I've always been at the top of AEW. I've always been the face of this division, and I've always been the baddest bitch on the block.
Okay. Do. You wanted me to be. You wanted me to be everything you see me. chests. I can add more chests. I always need more chests. Food and leather. Yeah, let's put this stuff on real quick so that I know what I have.
We saw this past Friday night on Rampage. Perhaps the most powerful individual in the women's division of all elite wrestling. And Dr. Britt Baker's toughest test yet.
Bow, 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 bow. Well, let's leave the bow. The bow bow. A bow roll.
That's what I was going to say. Tony Britt is confident in her abilities, but she's confident because she has backup. She's got Rebel. She's got Jamie Hayter, who's on that short list for the strongest in the division. By the way, Orange Cassidy stayed in the ring area. He is going to be ringside here for Chris Statlander.
Ladies and gentlemen, standing by. He's ready for you. Can't wait to get after it. The Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
This contest is for one
Bow.
ball, 60-minute time limit is for
The bow.
the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from the Andromeda Galaxy, Chris Statlander. And her opponent from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
Well, Dr. Baker's going to give up a lot of strength. And that may be the key thing to watch for. The power moves of the challenger and how they are countered by the champion.
Well, let's think about what Dr. Britt Baker has been through. You know, obviously winning the AEW World title was a big deal, but let's talk about the lights out match she had against Thunder Rosa as well.
Classic.
Classic, and the punishment that she took, the injuries that she's gone through. Now, this right arm of hers is not fully healed. The arm that she broke in that match against Nyla Rose, so we'll see if it comes into play here.
Well, I think it's a wrist, and I think it's still broken.
The Women's World Championship match gets too far on the way. We remind everybody that the shop, AEW.com, all out sale is going on right now, 20% off with promo code all out, free US shipping over $150. Sale ends tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Shop AEW.com.
It's a good deal, folks. Get you some.
Waist lock applied by Statlander. She transitions into the lock ring. Grabbing for the
Yeah, I need to make a gunpowder form, which means I need to make,
Going for a clean break from the champion. There you go.
Well, Turner does a good job.
let's go play with the villager real quick.
To be a sound official.
Should have known Britt was going to get that shot in and they broke the ropes.
Reversal. Sunset flip attempt. Statlander rolls through. Oh, she's looking for that spider crab.
There you go, Britt knew it.
That's how she submitted Rebel Friday night in that 2-on-1 handicap match.
There's Rebel, Jamie Hayter, quite a backup crew like you mentioned.
Let's do it.
Yesterday at the All Out Fan Fest.
I need more iron now, too.
Hayter and Dr. Britt Baker. That's part of the press conference. Oh, look at this, Britt. Looking for the lockjaw immediately. Statlander able to roll through. But she's stuck.
Ooh, you know, I haven't checked this geo yet in a minute. Let's check it.
Britt's gonna get a boot. And they have her thrown to the rope. Shoulder tackle. Statlander just raw power.
Yes, he is.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just, there's no counter, so offset.
I ain't bring a stand in either of the emergency boxes? Are you am I kidding me?
Toward the vertical base of her stronger adversary.
Kingston the gut works, I can tell you that. Oh,
Stanlander put on the brakes, hit the back elbow, and now standing up, the mule kick from the corner.
The whole point of emergency boxes is to have the products that I don't want to carry.
compromising position.
Stanlander to the top, but a bit
I'll be right back.
slowly, and Britt Baker taking advantage, laying into the right hands. Oh, wait a second.
Ooh.
Britt likes to use that fisherman's neck breaker.
One of her signature moves, Excalibur.
But that one came off the top rope with Stanlander stuck in the top rope, and there we see Orange putting himself between Rebel and Hater. Really? Hey, already Orange Cassidy seems to be showing a little bit more motion than normal. Britt Baker up on the apron.
Look at this, man. Oh! God, she is so vicious.
So vicious, but so smart. She trapped the head of Statlander and drove Statlander face first into the ring apron. Champ is very confident. Her self-confidence is one of her greatest assets. Plus her intellect. Yeah, when I was speaking about the fan fest in the interview yesterday, Britt Baker showed absolutely no nerve. She was exuding confidence. To her, this was just another match, right?
Here we go.
At least that's what she said.
No, I believe it. I believe that.
Alright, and we're going to check that geode again. Or again, we're going to check it now. Flop. In fact, we have geode. So there, yeah. So. Hey, what's up, the Collimation? What's going on, dude? I haven't seen you in a couple days. Hey there. How you doing, bud?
Speaking about injuries, broken nose, broken leg, broken ankle. And Dr. Baker is going for the gusto here. Here we go.
Britt Baker with the glove, the flag that usually signals the lockjaw, but
Let's see how they. Ooh, she grew in beautiful. Awesome. All right.
the worst thing Britt Baker can do is underestimate Statlander.
Yeah, I think she did right there, Excalibur.
Statlander tracking Britt. And now looking for the Big Bang Theory. Flags through. Whoa.
How you doing today, Collimation? What's new with you?
Able to kick out. Britt, the flatliner into the turnbuckle pad. And that turnbuckle pad is mighty handy.
We've seen her use that before, too. She's pulled out all the stops here. Everything in her arsenal thus far.
And we've seen what's under that thin bit of padding. It is just a
Ooh.
That was an adjustment. Red was kind of trying to scoot off that situation. Statlander's strength just was overwhelming.
And you can see both athletes affected by the impact, but Statlander already up to her knees.
Yeah, I was like, wait, that one looked different. It was. Put that back.
Orange Cassidy's already said more words to Statlander than I've say 2 years.
All right, up. Here we go. For Statlander for that area 451. She's up to the top. Oh, buddy, oh. Great Lord her in. Great knew what was going on. And now,
That pool was empty. Now,
she knew it. She saw it. Now's her moment. She's got it halfway there. She can get the hand in the mouth. The lockjaw, no. Instead, just the crossface.
32, so for half a stack? Sick. And even more. Oh.
there you see it.
Chris Fight trying to fight her way out here, but Statlander's got her. Statlander. Big leg scissor. The scissor again. 1, 2. Oh.
And coming down for 3, just not bad enough.
Wow.
We're in the deep water in this one.
Man, are we ever. These two young ladies are putting their ass off here. Britt Baker escaping to the outside, but
It gives her a little bit of protection. She can't be pinned out there.
the advantage definitely for the champion on the outside.
49 here.
But Chris Statlander
Pop.
thinking pendulum.
Man, that was a
Ooh,
huge
did that one grow while I'm here? Because I would have, feel like I would have took that down.
everything under control that she may have.
the pendulum moonsault.
That's the thing, man. They might grow while I'm here too, which is great. Man, if I imagine I get a full stack from one geode, I'm up to 52, and I didn't even get the ceiling yet. Let's get the ceiling of these. Ooh, these are exciting.
A very concerned Orange Cassidy, and certainly rightfully so.
Well, look at this, Orange Cassidy.
My God,
Where the hell did that come from?
exactly what I was thinking.
Look at this. Britt Baker is looking for the lockjaw instead. Chris Statlander thinking the spider crab. She's got the uphook if she can turn this. Britt will be done for. Oh my God. Britt, that's your only defense to get a leg loose.
That left foot right to the face, 3 shots.
That heel kick. The up kick across the jaw. Statlander forced.
Oh, I could have died there. Imagine. Oh, no, I wouldn't have died of hunger.
And that's where those up kicks were hitting. Right on the side of the face.
Those two have been running good. They just keep
Anything else that fell that I didn't pick up by accident somehow?
And you know, we said that this will be Britt Baker's toughest test yet an AEW Women's World Champion. I think we just saw right now, Britt is getting flustered. Well, I'll tell you, she's a wrestler whose temper serves her well many times. All the
Statlander's a beast.
Ooh.
the stomp. Statlander covers again. 2. Britt covered Statlander again, and now she's got him. The lockjaw.
That's gotta be it.
The lockjaw.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, 5 finishers. Yeah, you gotta put her out at some point. I guess she's strong, but... Yeah, it looks like I successfully got more than a stack. Amazing. This has been probably the most amazing single geode run.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, but ultimately, the AEW Women's World Champion, Dr. Britt Baker,
And is that it? That is it, guys.
followed up by the stomp, but that wasn't enough to
So single geode. Oop, right there, one more. Never mind. That won't block anything, right?
Andrade El Idolo, your scheduled match against Mac here tonight at All Out, not going to be taking place because your opponent has travel problems. Well, you and your associates have caused this type of issue in the past with that triangle. Are you responsible for this as well?
I am here to fight. Do you think I want to miss this big amazing night? So, Jose, will you cancel the flight? Chavo, will you cancel the flight? What flight? Chavo, that flight back.
Pat's flight? I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I don't even have American Airlines phone number. I mean, assuming that he's on American Airlines, okay? So, look, let's not focus on the small details.
Okay.
We know why.
So let me make a note here. I got record.
I know that. Andrade El Idolo knows that, and everybody at home knows that Pat is scared. The same thing happened with
1 geode.
the poor little
Gay
brother,
64
Mr. Fight and Mr.
89
services. If they don't want to take it, that is on them.
amethyst clusters. That's huge.
This Friday.
That's gonna lead to a ton of glass. Alright, so let's see what we get. Can we match it? Number 2. Let's put that away.
No more excuse. I am ready to fly. Nos vemos el viernes.
Whoa, this is all puffy too.
Young Bucks in a cage for the AEW World Tag Team titles.
Let's unpuff it.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a match this should be. I am so excited about this. If this is not tag team match of the year, I don't know what is.
Your next bout will be a steel cage match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. The only way to win will be by pinfall or submission.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, these two teams have a long history against each other. And they're
Done.
recent greatest rivals. Here's a look back at their history.
Look who it is!
It's the greatest tag team of all time, the Young Bucks. The EVP's extremely violent people.
Some people might think that the Young Bucks, their cockiness might go too far. They might be a little bit over the top and it gets annoying. The Young Bucks have bought into the right fight. Tony Patterson for me has had enough, okay? And we're going to have a tag team tournament. The winner will get a world title shot in Chicago. Get you guys in a steel cage.
Each of those were not admitted in this match.
This is the way to level the playing field and really give the Lucha Brothers a chance to win.
I've had a lot of steel cage match experience in my career. It's unforgiving. Doesn't care about your hopes. The only thing the steel cage cares about is busting you open.
Amazing. I'm already up to 49. Okay.
Con el puro bistec, lucha brother, directo desde Catepec. Entra Fénix y Penta y la raza se pone violenta. Vas a recibir la cuenta antes de que te
Oh no!
las calles sin envidia. Esto es lucha brother, todos se
No! Oh! Look at that. That's a efficiency. That's why you gotta be so delicate around these. Never again am I gonna try to hit that head on. Cielo, Miro, Cielo, Miro. Cielo, Miro, Cielo, Miro, Cielo, Miro. Cielo, Miro. Whee! Alright, so this one only got me 78 in the smaller one, and I lost one, so that means I'll never get 78 again. That was sad. That I accidentally killed that one.
How absurd does Nick Jackson look right now? He's gone bye-bye. I mean, he has.
Alright.
What a personnel to change these two guys. The bottom line is they're the best tag team in the world right now.
So how many clusters in total? 128, 158, 167. 167 amethyst clusters is a good find. Because that wasn't even what I was going for. I'm going for the village. I mean, it's already here. Miro, 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 gotta go, Miro. Because it's gonna grow back anyway, so. Gotta give it room, gotta give it a room.
Buck's got 28 tag team victories in AEW overall. That's the most in AEW history. So I'm going to see breaking up that big suit again.
There's several of them, Jim Ross.
Okay, cage in place. Get the ass out of the ring, guys.
On the line is a huge Jim Ross and no cigar. That's a trial history. One of the Young Bucks, formerly.
We throw the cluster in there, we grab that. Let's mark this place with post. So the post will go, and then the post will go to the right, and then the sign will go over here to the left. The sign will be behind it, actually. Dual Geo. There we go. Oh no, my strem has stopped. Hopefully it picks up again in a second. Damn Enderman. It's gotta be they're doing it with an Enderman. Alright, we're gonna just ride our horsey. These bridges are the best thing I ever did. They make road travel so easy. And eventually I gotta take I gotta take the villagers, which means I probably gotta build bridge sides so I can take them up the border as opposed to pistons. Because I gotta drag them in a boat, I think, soon. No, I think I could go up blocks. Even in stairs, I don't think so. Figure something out. Hey, Javier. What's up, dude?
Sets up match.
Welcome to the stream, man. How you been, man? I know you've been busy. I'm hanging in there, dude. I need a root canal. That's gonna happen in about 8 days. So I'm in a good amount of pain in my jaw and my tooth, really. So I'm trying to hang in there, but besides that, I'm okay. How about you? How are you?
Have won 5, the Young Bucks 3 of them. So the Lucha Brothers with the numbers advantage, but the Young Bucks,
There's got some confidence coming into this stage inside this steel cage. Unforgiving as hell. And these guys are getting barely stiff.
and Ray Phoenix threw his entire body through the ropes to drive Ninja. Oh! Lucha Brothers crashing into the steel one too many times. One too many times and trying to play to the fans with his Zero Piano.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you there, Don. They shouldn't have played to the fans. Try to get the job done. But it's hard not to, right? This crowd is amazing.
Man, Jackson and Nick Jackson with Penta isolated in the corner. The Bandera sends Nick over the top from Ray Phoenix.
Yes. You lost all your stuff while being AFK in the honey farm. What happened to the honey farm?
Point of the chin.
Like, how'd you die at the honey farm? Mendelsohn? Where you took my trades, please?
And just like often happens, about 5 minutes in, the Young Bucks have their stride.
Thanks, Mendelsohn.
Wedged between the ring and the
2 double chests of honey blocks. Well, do the 2 double chests of honey blocks outweigh whatever you lost? A spider. Aww.
at the mercy.
Of all things. A spider. Miro. Miro. Oh, you know what? I could use the sunflower to give me direction over here. This is the center of the area. It's facing east. So, north. East. Right? Because the sun always sets in the west. So it's setting. Yep, okay. So, I don't have any like big plans right now. I'm jumping in between projects. I did get my elytra and stuff like that. But right now, because I'm here, I'm going to work on just building just another little section of the villager farm. So I'm just going to grab my plans, and to make sure nothing kills me, I'm just going to lock myself in here real quick. So give me 1 second. You wasn't wearing your Thorn. See, let me ask you something. Thorn's armor, it hurts all mobs, not just aggressive mobs, right? Like it'll hit like a villager if it comes near you, right? Or even like sheep. Like let's say I go to feed my oops. Oh jeez. I go to feed my animals, I need to take the armor off, right? What's wrong with it? Alright, got my instructions here. Basically, I have this build is like divided up into 4 chunks, into 4 corners. I just need a lot of cobblestone apparently. For that part. I need a lot of stone for a lot of things, so I need to do a lot more digging.
the multi-space. Phoenix shoved into the cage. Sweep of the leg by Matt Jackson. Now look for the sharpshooter.
Head first. Oh, Lord. Ringing. That was ugly.
That might be it. It was an Everest German suplex enough. There's no rope breaks. There's nowhere for Benson to go.
Just like we said before.
So if this is the build from basically blue corner
They became World Tag Team Champions in the first place.
to blue corner, this one would be gray corner to gray corner.
But now finally,
Alright, blue, blue, blue. This one hits
Phoenix looks a little
blue.
unsteady on his feet after getting dropped on his head on the
This one 1, 2, 3 blocks away from the blue.
He's not going to be quite right the rest of this match.
2 and then blue. 1, 2,
in the
blue.
ropes. This is usually the setup for the assistant.
Yeah, the kelp farm. Yeah, well, my kelp farm is more of a bone meal farm, but if I put chests instead of composters, it could be a kelp farm. But my kelp farm is mainly used for bone meal.
The Lucha Brothers have left. They had to go through an eliminator tournament while your guys now
Let's just make sure the measurement's correct here. So this is, we're going to include this panel here. This is panel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 panels corner. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 panels. Yep. In the corner. So then we need to make a 12 panel in the corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 panel corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 panel. That means that should go out 3. Done. Oh, you kelp farm, bro? Brutal. Before I do this, I also got to decide what I want the floor material to be. And I think I also want it to be these stone bricks. So that's going to be the hard part, is setting that up. They're not stone bricks, the smooth stone.
Friendly fire there. Whoa. The Bucks catch Phoenix. And we
Oh no.
But instead, oh boy, they collided heads. A little bit of 15% off. Oh my God. It's legal. That was legal. Right in front of the referee. It's all legal. It's all legal, baby. They're going to puzzle what has happened since you arrived here. And your stooges, that's what they're going about. Who's greatness before then, Don? And don't forget, Don, the Young Bucks achieved the AEW World Tag Team Championship without you. They did.
Yeah, let's see here.
Better than they do now. Look at this. That's it for your Bucks.
Oh no, did I hear? No, I don't want to deal with these guys. I'll do anything to deal with these. Here, I'm gonna go sleep. Oh, thank God. Die. All of you die. I like Phantoms. Believe it or not, I love Phantoms. They do exactly what they're supposed to do, you know? Oh no, they're super annoying, but that's the whole point of them. It's just like a creeper. The whole point of him is to... No! is to make that reaction come out of. Come on, you bastard. Here, let's see if I can shoot a couple arrows from the sky and get him. The cat might have scared him away. Good kitty. Who's your good little kitty? Aw, you're a good little guy. That cat definitely scared the creeper away. 1000%. Yeah. What happened to my stream? No, it was just getting to the good part. Now let's reload it. That's the bad part about streaming nowadays. And it's not like you call your local pay-per-view office and get your money back. They'll be like, well, are you sure it was our fault? I mean, did you check your internet? It's like, oh, wait. Be gone. Negative person. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Collect a piece of experience, you know? I don't know why I can't pick up that other piece of experience. Let's see. I'm going to start from here and make the clock around, and that's how I'll know the blocks. Alright, that stream might be down. That's an error. Will this one work? We got it up. Yep. Oh my god. What happened to him? Blood loss? I didn't see how he lost his blood. But that's a lot of blood he lost. Oh my god, the man looks like he's suffering. Somebody help the man. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ooh, we're at the corner. Cierro miedo. Pop, pop. Oh, you hit him with the spike. Oh, it's brutal. Copper collector. Oh, no way. No. What is it? What? Oh, no.
And the older brothers, both delivering. The package pile drivers.
Quiero, Miro. Quiero, Miro.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Right hand by Matt Jackson. Another one.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm watching AEW wrestling. I'm always a fan of wrestling pay-per-views, big shows. I think it's America's greatest art form. And it's the secret to understanding America is to love pro wrestling. Oh my God, Penta L0M just killed Matt Jackson with a Canadian Destroyer. Jesus. That was amazing. Oh my goodness. Alright, Cobble Collector right there. Yeah, you know me. I don't like to usually have anything non-Minecraft, or usually I keep very non-Minecraft stuff away from here. But this is live and it's a special event, so I gotta listen to it, and I also want to play Minecraft. So, and plus what I'm doing is kind of a menial task, so it's the perfect thing to have in the background, you know? Because basically I'm just kind of replacing the floor with stone, setting up the stations so that when I put everybody in, everything looks nice and pretty. Because I forgot the floor, and if you forget the floor and you don't do it, that'll be the worst thing to go back and do. So that's why I just wanted to go and do it right now. Oh!
Look at these guys. They're just hanging on. Neither team will allow the other themselves to lose. That's right. Will to win, will not to lose. Don't get into a super kick battle with the Young Bucks, guys. That's my advice. Oh, that's good advice.
Oh yeah, I mean, put it this way, half of the time I'm watching Hermitcraft, it's gonna be, half the time I'm watching Hermitcraft videos, it's because I'm building or doing something else, you know what I mean? That, or the tutorials also, like, that's the good part about the Minecraft videos, is I don't have to watch them to understand them, and I'm playing the game, so I can, like, just apply whatever they're telling me to right away. It's just on a stream sometimes, you don't want, you want to hear the person streaming, you don't want to listen to a tutorial. Oh, my glasses are finally clean. I've been trying to clean them for like a day.
Series of shots by Red Phoenix. Cross into the rope first. Nick puts on that break, swinging on miss. Oh, Phoenix!
Oh!
He launched off the cage. I've never seen anything like that.
Oh! That was painful. Okay, so this is the outline. Dig it out the past.
What intestinal fortitude by the Young Bucks. Oh, really? Yes, by both teams. The dumbass by both teams.
Cobble Collector.
What are these guys thinking? Trying to escape the cage. No, he's not escaping the cage.
There may be offense created from the top of the cage. You know, something could happen.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wow, that's high up. Oh no, he's not going to jump on his back from 20 feet in the air. Oh, thank goodness. He stopped it. You can't do that. Hey, yeah, I watched the, basically, the Bodum crew. Yeah, I basically watch Bodum, but I also like, what is it, the smaller guy, I like Jevin. Jevin has some interesting stuff, especially recently. He has something really cool going on. They did it! Wow. But yeah, Bodum, Jevin, and is it Doc and Remdog? I think I watched those guys too. Like they built this like thing in the ocean where you could go like 140 blocks a second. It's awesome. Penta L0 Good thing. Alright, and this looks like I got it going. Alright. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, I mean, Impulse and Etho too. Yeah, we basically watch the same people. You know what though? I've been also trying to watch the new girls. You know, I'm a dude. I watch a lot of guys, but I like the style, and I always love learning new tips. So Pearl and what's the other girl? She looks like the. Which one's the girl that has the flower in her hair and she wears the little planting shorts? She seems incredibly skilled at building. Gemini Tay, that's it. Gemini Tay. Her stuff seems like she's somebody I want to follow. Because she seems insanely skilled. Like, insanely skilled. So I like that. Let's put some dirt around this part here. See if I could fill in the rest of the floor here. So I can be done with it. Oh, is that iron under there? Yeah, let's get that. We can always pick up some iron. Ooh. Aww. Little kids don't want to kiss their dad covered in blood, though. Jeez, I wouldn't do that. It's like after a boxing match. Yo, Adrian! It's like, Jesus, like, get healthy. Get away from me, get healthy. Adrian! Jesus, what happened to your face? Adrian, my face! Pop. Alright, let's move these silk axe out now. And back to cobble collecting. Diggy duggy. Cobble collector, cobble collector, cobble collector. Minoru Suzuki.
Title matches. First, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. In another title defense, Chris Statlander, the athletic ability. There you see Dr. Britt Baker, one of her trademark maneuvers.
And there you saw the power of Chris Statlander was undoubtedly former challenger, but then this steel cage match.
Yeah, well, the entrance was amazing, and so was everything in this match. I don't know commentary where it could do it justice.
No, you just got to sit back sometimes as announcers and let them have
We like to watch them too, folks. Boy, that end. There's so many huge moments here that would seemingly lead to a win or a loss.
And it's a match that will go down in history. New AEW World Tag Team Champions were crowned.
The resilience.
In my opinion, I was sort of fight the best Minecraft viewer.
And the Lucha Brothers with a perfect
I mean, that's fine. If you think Etho's the best, that's fine.
21 and now. Let's hear from the Jeffrey.
I don't really have anybody who I would think is the best. There's so many people who do so many different things. It just depends on what you're looking for. I think people have specialties. But, you know, you got your crew of the best kind of PvPers, you got your redstoners, you got your builders, you have your survivalists, and then you have your modders. And then you also have, like, your YouTube meme community. Like, there's all sorts of...
Touch the floor. The final wrestler in the ring will be declared the winner and will earn a future AEW Women's World Title match.
Like, you know what's funny? I went back and I started to watch Etho's Lab, right? And I was watching his Let's Play, and it was like from the 10 years ago one, right? Where he started in Minecraft Alpha. But the funny thing is, like, I watched the Minecraft Alpha video, right? And I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, this is very familiar. I remember this. Yeah. I looked at it with nostalgia, right? I look at the comments, and it's all about people like, how can you play Minecraft like this? Oh my god. You couldn't stack meat. And I'm just like, wow. Like, people are just like, life was so much different 10, 11 years ago in Minecraft. And you could just hear how excited Etho is just from, like, just seeing some gravel and sand fall. Like, that was the exciting stuff back then. Like, there was no structures to find. Like, everything was... It's just such a different game. It's just funny to go back and just see what excited us 12, 10, 11, 10 years ago and what excites us now. Oh my god. Sky Blue is my favorite now. Alright. Sorry about that, I was setting something up for my cat. I need to dig out one more layer here. Cobble.
I always thought it was interesting looking for allies in a battle royal. Isn't every wrestler for him or herself?
Ah, but whoa!
She crawled right by me and I let her. Honey, I wasn't going to step in her way.
Powerhouse,
The
powerhouse.
most impressive win-loss records in the AEW Women's Division could jump right to the top and be the next in line.
Powerhouse.
Championship title shot.
Doggo.
Predictable, very bizarre.
So, Doggo?
You'll love it. Ramadan.
So there's the club. There you see him. And here we go.
Alright, so how is this lined up? How do we break it up again? So it's column 1, column, workstation, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 workstations, corner. Oh, let's get workstations. Or I call them workstation don't tell me I don't have scaffolding blocks to be my temporary workstation blocks. I can't put a real workstation block. That'll ruin everything.
Absolutely, that's a good call, JR. But Abaddon, the car Sheeta in the corner, and Sky Blue firing away.
No. Oh, I gotta go and get some scaffolding. Powerhouse. At least I have more smooth stone. I have more cobble, which I'll take. And, ooh, I'll take those. And the flesh. Alright, there's some stuff I need to take back to the house. I'll leave the smooth stone, though. So we're going to be building with the smooth stone, so I'll leave that. I'll leave the dirt, because we can always use dirt. Torches can... They'll come on. Okay, use. Blah, 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 blah. I got everything else there. Right. Horsey. Come on, buddy. Take me home. Oh, wait, it's raining. Never mind. Stay here, horse. I'm gonna get home real quick and come back even quicker. I used to hate the rain. I used to despise the rain. That was before I got the roll tide, rip tide. Okay, that goes there. Wings on. Alright, get ready. Roll tide. Oh boy. Roll tide. Okay. Roll tide. Roll tide. Roll tide. Roll tide. Okay. Whee. I got home so fast. Like, literally, it took me, like, a minute with the horse, and I got here in a second. What did I need from here? I got here so fast, I forgot what I needed. Oh wait, no, that's not my bow. That's one. Emerald's back. Rain and Riptide on a train. Like, yeah, dude, I didn't know that every time you use Riptide again and again, that it continues to build speed. I never used Riptide until just 2 days ago. I'm blown away by how great it is. Especially because I don't have rockets now, so I can only use my Elytra, like, in certain circumstances. I need more signs. What did I do? Got the wings. What they need to do, though, is they need to allow me to use this in the snow. The snow is rain to me. The fact that I gotta walk over to the rain to use this, though, and I can't use it in the snow, drives me crazy. But thankfully, I'm on the edge of a snowy biome, you know. So I just go right here, and then roll tide. Oops. Roll tide. Roll tide. Roll tide. Roll tide. And I'm back.
Does, and Diamante does as well, and she is fighting Nyla Rose there, just trying to throw her out.
Ooh, we can look at my copper cube project. How's the copper cube doing? Copper block project size 4 from Tuesday, August 24th. Hasn't done a thing. Awesome. Okay. Roll tide, riptide. Roll tide. Roll tide. I accidentally kept going up, and look. Whoa! I went up to like 300. Look at the view, though. Roll tide. Roll tide. Yeah, come back. I'm just messing around in the air right now. Diamante. Alright, so on the back. Oh, they didn't bring any supplies though. Because I didn't even get the product I was supposed to get. I was supposed to bring the things. The whole reason I went home was to get the damn scaffolding.
Big swole charging and all the diving headbutt. Diamante
Wow.
eliminated. But Jamie Hayter,
Big mistake by Swole that time.
It's all full.
Again, Swole and her issue with Diamante got the best of her now, guys. See, it's continuing.
Out here.
We see Penelope Ford and the bunny hanging up on Anna Jay. They had their agreement, their alliance.
Look for that. Hater is such an attacker. She
Assaulting Thunder Rosa. And not a lot of them do that successfully.
Thunder Rosa, I mean, both and Nyla identified Thunder Rosa as one of the clear favorites in this match.
Thunder Rosa became not quite become a fan favorite here in AEW.
Absolutely. Since we returned to touring, the receptions for Thunder Rosa has been
Sand,
tremendous.
sand, sand, sand. Let's start cooking the sand and get some glass here. Good, we got some glass.
Point out earlier tonight, maybe it was Tony, with Britt Baker, still is vivid in my mind.
never see a better one than that.
The unsanctioned lights out match. Thunder Rosa pick up the victory, running drop kick in the corner. Nyla Rose in real trouble here, as is Jamie Hayter.
Tony's strategy, I think, is viable. A lateral effort to get Nyla Rose out of there, but that's not what's going on here.
Nyla really kind of a small thing, just kind of hanging around, right, in that corner.
And here we have the final suit.
Cobble, cobble, cobble. Let's put that. Oh, the warped fungus on a stick can go in the nether box. You know what else goes in the nether box? Nether gear.
Velvet charging in, and she goes right at Jamie Hayter. Cut her in half.
potion. Well, I was able to just get a couple of potions and start getting them in a little potion farm area. So I just have fire resistance potions, regeneration potion, instant health potion, and I just got brand new water breathing. I know. Well, it's going to happen soon. That's why I'm doing this while I can, because it's going to end very, very soon. And I wouldn't call it an infinite potion, but I actually like how this works with the dripstone. But I get why they want to take it out, because it does make brewing stands... Like, I haven't found nether wart yet. That's why I'm doing this. I want to brew potions, but I don't have nether wart. And I'm lazy, and instead of looking for nether wart, I'm doing this. Which is why they want to get rid of this. Which is understandable. What I want them to fix, though, is the elytra bug. See, I'm wearing the elytra? And I can walk through blocks that are 1 block above my head. Like, see how this... I'll take this door out, for example. So there's no door here, right? It's a 2-block tall thing that I should not be able to walk through. But I can walk right through it. I can drown in it. Do you know why I can walk through this? This, to me, is like the biggest bug remaining in Bedrock. And it's a very dangerous bug. Because when you wear an elytra for safety, right? I'm going to show you exactly why that bug can kill you. Where are they? Okay. So let's say you have a path, right? And you're in the nether. And this path now is over... Well, here, I'm going to show you the worst disadvantage of it, right? So I'm going to set it up quick. Alright, cool.
So is Thunder Rosa. She has to contend with both Nyla Rose and Jade Cargill. Jade has had so many wins in quick fashion.
Near the nitty-gritty here, fellas. What a choker is revealed.
Boom. Cobble. Alright, so this is the issue I ran at in the nether. And why this bug I hate it. So I'm in the nether, right? And my buddy built a bridge across the lava bridge like this, right? Now I'm wearing my elytra. And this is my first time. But I'm holding shift so that I can stay on here. But I'm holding shift and I'm drifting right. And then somehow, oh, that's not happening. Interesting. Somehow, because of the slabs and the elytra glitch, I was able to, like, get through the wall, because it was a slab, and I fell into lava just from walking. It didn't happen right here, but, like, I don't know, something like this, where the half slab just, like, clipped my head, and I just... It shouldn't exist. And it killed me. And I'm just very scared anytime I'm in the nether or the end because of bugs like this. And I think that's why they haven't put hardcore in yet, to be honest. I want hardcore, but you can't have game-breaking glitches that kill you be that prevalent, you know. Come on, Ruby Soho. Alright.
Jake gets more experience, he's going to be I won't say one-dimensional, but her strength and power is her calling card.
Oh, the drop side Nagi countered by Penelope Ford. Oh, Jamie Hayter's done.
Alright, let's put the wood back, and then let's go back to the village. While it's still raining.
Penelope countered it and hits the pump kick to the jaw. Oh, nice hook kick by Penelope.
Have any more smooth stone?
Cargill. Watch out, Red Velvet gone. Boy, skiing hard on the apron, too.
Yeah, that's just the lack of size there was a detriment to a very brave
Damn.
and talented.
Oh, no way. Ew, really?
Jane Cargill gone for the night.
And there she stands, Nyla Rose, strong, and right now the favorite.
Ty Conti placed up on the top rope.
Really? So it's like one person can have infinite Riptide and another would never ever get Riptide? Roll Tide! Roll Tide! Roll Tide Riptide! 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 Woo! Okay, let's slow down. Because if I go too fast, I start ripping holes in the world. Happened to you last week? Damn. Is that blue? What, blue? Oh, Jesus Christ. I hear an Enderman freaking out. Alright, we can put the trident back away, we can put the elytra away, because I don't need them right now. And now I'm gonna just save and quit and log back in to get rid of the elytra glitch. Because if you log out and log in and you're not wearing the elytra, it'll remove the effect. So this way I won't have any accidents, because I don't plan on wearing the elytra for the next few minutes. It kind of sucks because everything has to reload in again, but... Are you kidding me? Oh, wow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta find something to do in these corners. Oh, Christmas. Ah, see, I didn't like. Favorite food in Minecraft or real life? He's in the danger zone. Real life, I'd say probably like quick meal pizza. Like for dinner wise though, it's gotta be nothing better than a well-cooked medium rare steak with like a baked or good mashed potatoes and a good vegetable on the side. Just a solid like steak dinner, dude. Can't beat that. Left end cell blocked. You like my puzzle? What's puzzle? It's like a soup of grainy meat. Alright. I mean, that sounds good. You know, there's this one food that I ate as a kid, right? And it's a seasonal food because it's a Thanksgiving treat, right? Now, normally in the United States, people eat Thanksgiving stuffing made of bread. Like they call it like bread stuffing. My grandmother made she called it macaroni stuffing, and it was basically it was a stuffing made of macaroni, some pieces of chopped meat and cheese and herbs and spices and eggs, and you mix it all together and you fill the bird. And when you take it out of the bird, it comes out like an egg. It's shaped like an egg based because of like the turkey, and it's like an egg of baked pasta, and it's the most delicious side dish for Thanksgiving for stuffing. And you know, my grandmother passed away, and I did find the recipe. I did save it, but I haven't made it, and I haven't eaten it since she passed. So I haven't had it in a decade. So it's one of those things that like in my memory, it's so good because I haven't had it in so long, and it's unique because anybody I've mentioned it to, no one's ever heard of like putting macaroni inside of a turkey for stuffing. So, oh my god, it was the most delicious thing. I miss it so much. It was good. Let's use the cobble collector here and collect the rest of the cobble. And some of this diorite. Diorite! I guess I'm gonna have to get some of this too. I should have went from the other side, man.
What a cool moment, Billy Gray from Fonzie, bringing Chris Jericho to the ring.
Oh.
Billy the Axeman. And Fonzie.
Yeah, they just performed recently in Joliet, right?
Yeah, they were
Okay. Alright, time for Diggy Duggy.
So you mentioned that Fonzie has been playing
Diggy Duggy.
here for the past few nights.
Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy.
Going into this match.
Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy.
He's told me this.
Gobble me, Diggy Duggy, Diggy Duggy. Wait. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, the diary, I think it was Grian. He kept putting like a block every time he'd stop there, and then it was like, I'll just put one block, and then it would start to like drip off, and then before you knew it, it was like a pile of bird poop. It was actually really smart because it does. Not for nothing, it has a close texture. If you've seen, it's clever. That was clever. That's it. So it's 12 and then the turn. So let's remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Corner. Ooh, well, let's redo the math. There's something that seems right. So this will be block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then yeah, turn. So the turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Break. There, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Best man wins. I look at it. Jericho, of course, had to endure those 5 labors, the first of which Jericho with the stanchion.
Oh, God. Let's see, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
As I mentioned, the first labor of Jericho was against Sean Spears, where Spears could use a chair, Jericho couldn't, and now Jericho.
Yeah, maybe I dug out more than I needed to. Jeez.
The second labor was against the king of the deathmatch, Nick Gage. The third against one of Jericho's most fiercest foes, the fourth warlord, MJF. Now MJF gaining the upper hand.
Mumbo Jumbo with his car mule. Oh, dude, that was the nothing. That was one of the more inventive things that I've seen. Was the car mule, and then in his most recent episode, he made that very nice garage for the cars and everything. So the boats will be fun. Him and like I said, if you watch Jevon's most recent thing, he has something very like cinematographic going on that's like very interesting. So I'd say Mumbo Jumbo and him right now are doing like two of the most creative things right now.
Jericho dislocating that shoulder after he was thrown off the top of the cage of blood and guts. MJF likes to employ that Fujiwara armbar to salt the earth, that concentrates, that attacks, that left arm, and there we go, MJF.
It was the Fujiwara armbar. Hold on, got here. It was the one that won in the match. That pushed Chris, poked Chris into doing this.
Jericho loses by submission, which I never dreamed would occur in that environment. MJF proved me wrong, and all of us wrong in that regard.
Elbow on elbow contact. Like a hammer striking an anvil. MJF is firing downward.
MJF punishing Jericho. Lucky MJF is these fans. Not going for a cover.
Vertical suplex.
Yeah, I don't know where this line came from. I must have misjudged.
Feeling bad.
Yeah, there's an issue there we should consider. Jericho's right-handed. Short elbows, or excuse me, stuck elbows.
Yeah, this line lines up with that.
For an orthodox striker, that left elbow in the lead, that left arm is the lead.
Whatever this is here, let's go.
So MJF knows all the tricks. He's a smart kid. Sometimes he's considered too smart for his own kid. He's a smart strategist.
Seen the hitter by MJF, but both. And Jericho. Well placed, both high step suplex.
Come on, Chris.
Slap yourself in the face. Get going here, Chris.
Supposed to be in partner winning.
No, we're not.
They're winning in MJF is.
Yeah.
Maybe it brings him down a notch. Elbows and support. Look at Jericho. MJF leaving that left arm hanging and in pain for it.
The chest ripping MJF. Looks like a little rope across
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Jericho. To an air shot. Excuse me, MJF to an air shot. Jericho. The backbreaker, the cover.
From the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. These guys are stuck. From the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Stuck. Okay. Starting to come here. Uh-oh. Whoa. Get away. Get. You. Back. What's it? Get. What hit me? Something's hitting me. Where? You. There we go. Ah! I'm attacked everywhere all at once. Jeez. I knew it. He had thorns. He had a lot of equipment on. Jeez. Alright, no problem, Javier. Let's see here. Do I slide back real quick? No, I don't need to fly back, or unless I'm out of stone. I'm almost there, I'm getting there. But I almost have the full way out to the first floor. And once I do, oh yeah, that's right. Let's bring that back in the chest, right? Let's see. It's the unknown map is this place. Yep.
Jericho preparation. Oh! MJF bumped into
That's the worst.
in the tank now. He's taking so much money risk. We've seen him use this. Oh, no, he's not. I think it worked on Ron. We saw him using the levers, but still. Push ahead of MJF. Maybe there's no softening up for it then. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh!
And listen to the anguished screams of MJF.
He's in a miserable state of mind right now, physically, emotionally. He can't seem to find the 3 count. Don't come out some way. Continue to hold on. Can he do it again? Far leg is hooked. And Chris Jericho kicks out as Aubrey Edwards, the referee's hand, was approaching the canvas. That's his power. I mean, he's also a sit-out lighter bomb, slider bomb. And not only did it punish Jericho, but it also punished the tailbone of MJF. Which after that power on the apron, JR, we know is tender. Yeah, he's the MJF is damaged goods right now as far as his lower back is concerned. And we will never be able to tell you how much he's cramping or stiffening. We know it's got to be happening somehow, to some degree.
Well, give the devil his due, guys, because MJF is wrestling the hell of a match.
In the front panels, these will be the only ones I'll have 4 for now. So we gotta have a way for the villages to get in, plus we need an entrance. Oh wow, this village came out. This is gonna be way better than I ever could have expected it to.
Jericho, this is the shift in momentum. You see MJF after the impact immediately comes up clutching the lower back. Jericho.
Man, these guys are both hurting. Physicality
Ooh, Trading Village. We're going Plains Village.
and MJF rolled his left shoulder off the canvas just in the nick of time.
Wait a second, wait a second. Oh, God.
Well,
Wardlow, there's somebody behind Wardlow, though.
it's Jim Hager.
Jim Hager is around.
Jim Hager representing representing Jericho.
To Plain Village.
MJF, man.
Yeah, Pinnacle, inner circle here. And here come the referees.
The referee's trying to separate. We need to get rid of the concept of this because I don't think these two referees.
Plain Village Trading Hall Inc.
These two.
The referee's trying to restrain, trying to separate these two behemoths. And that Floyd. And he just did. Thank God, let's not end like this. Oh, my God, he got
Chippy.
Wait a second.
Oh no, he did. 1, 2. So we got 3 cell blocks set up. Mendelsohn, you might be getting a new home soon. So, yeah.
Chris Jericho's foot was on the ropes. Therefore, this match will be restored.
I gotta bring glass up. Let's go, let's Riptide over and get some glass. Oh, he's gonna tap. He's gonna tap after all that? No, don't tap after all that, dude. You can't do this to me, Jericho. No. Oh, it's over, Jericho. Oh, no. Nope. What's he doing? Wait, get, fight. Alright, it's fine. Oh, I don't have the wings on. That would have been death. Alright, roll tide, rip tide. And roll tide. Roll tide, rip tide. Roll tide, rip tide. Roll tide, rip tide. You're back? Awesome. I need to head back to the house for additional supplies and to drop off some stuff. Oh god, that looks bad. Doit. I can bring the wool back. Granite. Take the cobble back. Rotten flesh. That's a good way to end. Okay. Silk X, couple things. What did I need over there? Here's my cobble. Oh, let's see. We need the blocks, a glass. That's what I need to bring over there. I'm like trying to think. I'm like, I was there for a reason. There we go. That should be plenty of glass here. Is it still raining? It is. Alright, take a riptide over, hopefully. Tide, roll tide, roll tide. Oh, let's go. Roll tide, roll tide, roll tide. Oh wow! Look at the water system over here. Roll tide, roll tide. I've never been out here. Look at this. What happened to Riptide Rain? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should build my creeper farm over here. Let's go up. Oh, no, it's in the snowy area. Let's get to the rain. Okay. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. What am I trying? There we go. Woo! Whoa, okay, let's slow down. I'm way too high. Way too high. Ooh, is that a Nether Portal? I'm gonna mark this down because I didn't even know this existed. There's a panda! Oh! Did I check this nether portal? It doesn't look it. I'm gonna write this down. A jungle nether portal. X 1004, Y 65, Z negative 593. Oh yeah, rain and plus the speed of my travel. Panda, hi Mr. Panda. Oh, phantoms too. Oh god, get away! Oh, he burned himself. Oh god, and skeletons, get out. You need to get out of here. Okay. This way. So, past the mountain is a portal. Okay. Oh god, I need to get through the snow so I can use the riptide again. There's the village though. Come on. There we go. Yeah! Alright. I gotta pause the game because I gotta listen to... I've been waiting to hear this.
He's more experienced.
taken his eyes off his adversary once.
Holy
Same expression,
shit.
same focus, same
Oh,
noticing.
shit.
What a moment.
This is going to be a very long break, so I might as well go to like a mob spawner before this gets really good.
Well, wait no longer. Here we go.
The most welcome.
Come on, horsey, we gotta ride back real quick.
Notice how when
Oh
Darby
god,
rose to his feet,
creeper.
Punk did so immediately.
I don't want to deal for creeper
Still
right now.
showing those
No, no, no,
killer
no, 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 no,
instincts.
no creeper.
Solid collar tie
Ooh,
by both
first
these
tie.
men.
Punk's first tie up
Height
in
advantage, but you
7
see
years.
Darby digging his heels. Nice
Don't know.
arm drag.
Nice, slick, quick arm drag.
Yeah, height advantage and weight advantage here. Of course, that's never deterred Darby Allin at all.
Never.
Absolutely not. But Darby Allin, among the most fleet-footed athletes here in AEW, his quickness.
He's quicker than a hiccup, no doubt about that. And he's very unorthodox. He isn't predictable.
Grabs the side headlock. Darby sends him off into the ropes with Punk. Using that size advantage.
Hard shoulder block. Squared up on Darby's carcass. Darby quickly went to the corner for a little refuge.
And when Punk joined us on commentary for AEW Rampage this past Friday night, he joked about his conditioning. He said,
Now they're chanting, welcome back.
Punk said his conditioning would be the biggest question. And Darby's conditioning, is truly all elite. Is Punk at Darby's level?
Yeah, it's inexplicable.
Let's see, what do I need to make?
Nice and
I
basic.
need
Side him
to...
up.
I'll get
Wide
experience.
look from the left side, somewhat unorthodox.
Finish.
Darby engaging in some hand fighting, grabs the hammerlock. It's behind Punk. You can see.
And then maybe at the end I'll
keeping
mix
his
it
head
up, but I don't
close to
think I
Punk's
fixed
back,
the
and
other
Darby
farm yet.
follows him through. Maintains control of the hammerlock.
I was going to say, maybe basic wrestling is the way to take Darby down. We've seen him go down steel and concrete steps before. It didn't work.
Punk can't get away from that hammerlock.
Oh, wrong way.
Punk reaching behind, looking perhaps for a flying mare.
I'm
but
distracted.
Darby
Which wrong way?
The best in the world's never been known as one man that has a great deal of patience. So he's got to figure a way out of this damn hammerlock, or his head's gonna blow off.
Great job by Darby hanging on.
Darby, you can see using his head to try to flatten Punk out, but Punk turns the hips out, gets back into a seated position, positioning himself best to get up to his feet as he does right there. Darby with a roll up. Bicycle the legs, and now the back elbow drops Darby Allin.
Well, Punk saw that one coming quickly. You can almost hear Darby's feet start to run towards him, pound towards him, and he got that back elbow in.
Hard slam.
Scoop the slam, the lateral press. Not even a one count.
So here's where that weight advantage comes into play. Punk is not a behemoth, but he's got that size advantage over Darby. Now this makes Darby carry
There
some
we
of that
go.
Punk weight.
Make him carry that weight. Make him
I doubt that sign makes sense, but
That is Punk's strategy
you
with
can
Darby
kind
Allin
of see
right
the
now.
sign, you can see my big face, and you can see the zombies getting crushed in the corner, and you can kind of guess what's going on for
And
the
you notice
moment.
Punk
Plus I'll be here.
adjusting his footwork, and Darby
I'm
keeps
just
crashing into that
watching
side.
something else for the next like 10 minutes.
Nice leapfrog by Punk. Darby goes for the trip. Punk avoids contact.
Face
Ooh,
quick as well.
oh, you
Darby
kind
realizes
of
he almost got put to sleep. And he's kicking himself.
Sometimes you know something's coming, but there's just not a damn thing you can do about it.
You can tell Darby's been doing his homework on CM Punk.
Darby willingly put himself in jeopardy and very nearly paid the price.
Yeah, what happens is some enemies have thorns, but it'll only happen for... Oh yeah, I usually take my armor off so that I don't do thorns damage. I also should do the mending fixes. What is mending? Mending. Let's fix everything too while we're here. Might as well, right? Alright, Javier. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, man. Be well. Take care, bud. Yep, we'll catch you at some point tomorrow. Oh, that's it. I was like, I wouldn't get any experience.
shocked the world last week. The factory defeated the Nightmare Family when Anthony Gogo knocked out. No. Don't patronize me, Tony.
QT is just a terrible person.
Oh, God, QT.
I'm gonna apologize to you for what we're about to do to your son right now.
I apologize for everything. Son of a bitch.
Oh, what the hell? Now wait just a damn minute. I think business is about to pick up.
I would be the last person I would want to get in all my way.
There's a reason Tony Khan hired you as an announcer. 5 operations in the past 18 months.
It's going to be Paul White 101 versus QT Marshall.
See in his eyes, there's no way QT Marshall beats Paul White.
What the hell just happened? Diamond cutter by QT Marshall. I always wondered if he could even make it 100% and all out.
Oh my God, he's trying to assault the big man.
Every time I see Paul White in the ring, I'm amazed of the size.
The thing about with that pre-built hip, still seemingly healing to some degree, right? You don't want him to get off his feet, or he doesn't want to get off his feet. Oh, man. What a decongested ball. Wow.
You're not getting it.
QT Marshall having to support 400 pounds of Paul White.
Shades of the late great Andre the Giant who stood on video.
They would say Andre, whenever he would get off, is when he would get off. He couldn't move him. They went and called him for the man.
That must be scary for QT's hair loss down to that.
Massive conference.
Tony's just what you wanted to see.
I'm feeling good about this. I wanted to see complete Paul White offense. Nothing from QT. Oh, well, there you go. He got something in.
He got the boot up. And drop kick. That one was at the hip.
Went downstairs strategically to QT Marshall.
Well, that's the strategy, right? To keep the big man down.
And QT Marshall, I mean, for as terrible as he is a technician.
Oh,
Well, he's a ring technician, no doubt about it. Very smart guy.
Matter what, Raz?
Cover ain't gonna get it.
Whoa, Paul White just sent QT out of the ring.
QT's got his band of misfits here.
boy, are they ever. Well, QT better get back in there before the big man gets back up.
Yeah.
Too late.
QT lost the advantage. He went for the diamond cutter. But Paul White had it scouted. Paul White felt the diamond cutter a time or two. Now just
Oh, put an arm. huge, rugged, powerful arm. And when this man elevates in backdrop shit, it's a different ballgame.
Massive back body drop. QT read the tea leaves and he escaped to the outside.
Yeah, look,
Aaron Solo just brought up
to the apron. Big Nick.
Oh!
Whoa! He staggered Colorado. How about that?
He staggered Colorado with
A shoulder block by Big Show taking Camarado down.
I think if Paul White had wound up and hit that big knockout shot, he would have taken Camarado's head off.
Here we go!
Choke slam from Paul White. And it's all White.
Well, Tony, how you liking it?
I'm digging it. Wouldn't bother me if you go for another choke slam right now.
Tony, don't be stiff to give Grant to the one.
Paul White overcoming the numbers disadvantage. The Factory tried everything in their power to upset Paul White's in-ring debut here at AEW. But he just proved to be too much.
Paul White's career in AEW is 1-0.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've had a succession of main events. But the main event of this night that's going to close the show is coming up momentarily. The AEW World Championship will be decided, and it's going to be a classic.
But before we get there, JR, this week, Jon Moxley's homecoming to Cincinnati, Ohio. He will go one-on-one with Minoru Suzuki. And earlier tonight, Jon Moxley had this to say.
Let's go, Cincinnati.
My old friend and rival Minoru Suzuki, a marriage born out of pain, torture, inflicting violence on one another. When Minoru Suzuki and I are in the ring together, it's the best drug in the world. I should know, I've tried them all. I come from a little town called Cincinnati. It's just a little bit up the street. We're going to be there on Wednesday. You know what we do with people like Minoru Suzuki in Cincinnati? Garden and variety, bullies. When it comes down to it, like Minoru Suzuki, well, where I come from, a little gutter right off Beachmont Avenue, we bury those bullies in the ground.
I wanted to try some, but I waited and I got cereal instead, right?
Welcome
Gold cereal.
to the Nasty Natty. Welcome to the jungle.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you see it. The Suzuki is an amazing, battling, evil man. Jon Moxley is in deep water in his hometown this Wednesday night. Tickets still available at AEWTix.com.
And she made her AEW debut earlier tonight and won the Casino Battle Royale. We know she'll be waiting in Dr. Britt Baker's future. Ruby Soho makes her Dynamite debut this Wednesday.
And we heard from Dustin Rhodes on Friday. He wants Malachi Black in the ring, and he'll get him at Dynamite on Wednesday.
So Dustin, I don't want you to be calm. I want you to be as mad as humanly possible. Because the angrier you get, the more predictable you are. The more predictable you are, the bigger chance you to slip up. When you do, well, you're in the ring with me. Just in case you have calmed down, allow me to remind you of all the reasons why you're mad. Think about Arn. Think about Brock. Think about Lee. And think about your little baby brother.
Oh, no, he's not.
But I left in the ring lifeless.
What about your baby?
And then a crutch around his body that cut through his skin so bad that he still hasn't come back. So think about that on Wednesday. Think about that when you realize, Dustin, that it's time to pay the boatman's toll.
The boatman's toll. Who's the boatman? Who the boatman? Who don't know who the boatman be? I don't know the boatman.
But we also have a big Friday night, Excalibur. Friday night on Rampage. The best wrestler in the world.
One of the reasons the Kenny
After I
Omega is able
slept,
to maintain
I
a
slept.
quote-unquote stranglehold
We're gonna go
over
back
the
and sleep
AEW World
again.
title, because he's just that damn good.
Kenny Omega and Don Callis have made history.
I think Kenny Omega is the best one-on-one wrestler in the world today.
Not many men can beat Kenny Omega inside AEW ring. Christian Cage is one of them.
He's undefeated as his competition. He has pinned Kenny Omega already for the Impact Championship. He has charisma. He has talent.
How can you really say Kenny Omega's going to lose a big match?
He finds a way to win. I think this match is going to be unbelievable. Christian Cage going into a pay-per-view with this kind of momentum might be the worst night of Kenny Omega's life.
Ladies and gentlemen, your all-out main event set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
Big fight feel.
Can he do it again? Can Christian make it 2 in a row?
Where my peeps at?
Arguing the greatest one-on-one wrestler in the
You
world
do it.
today.
You go do it, Christian. You shock the world.
A few moments ago, we witnessed
Shock the world,
someone
Christian.
step through the ropes for the first time in 7 years. Earlier this year, we were privileged to watch Christian Cage step through the ropes for the first time in 7 years, and since then, he has remained undefeated in all elite wrestling.
What a great job matchmaking in this situation. Undefeated,
Try to get some sand and stuff.
number 1 contender on a roll with a victory under his belt over Kenny Omega.
It was a classic on the debut of Rampage between those two. A classic.
Hey, Definite. What's going on?
Things have been collapsing, disintegrating around Kenny Omega and the Elite. First a few weeks ago at Rampage, where Kenny Omega lost the Impact Championship. Then again tonight, with the Young Bucks win the AEW World Tag Team Championship by the Lucha Brothers. Will the downward trajectory continue for Kenny Omega here tonight?
A loss to Christian Cage, and like I said, it was a tremendous match that we saw on the debut of Rampage when we were in Pittsburgh. The loss to Christian Cage, it does have to do something, what do you think, with the psyche of Kenny Omega? That he knows he can't be beaten. He thought he was invincible.
Certainly thought so, but Christian Cage proved to Kenny Omega and the world otherwise.
It's also been a stressful night for Don Callis, who witnessed at our announce position the amazing Young Bucks lose. You don't say that very often. The tag title to the Lucha Bros. Justin Roberts, hope you're ready, because we're sending it right down to you.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Weighing
Doing good.
218 pounds.
Gonna work over here on this farm while listening to the end of a pay-per-view I've been watching.
Christian Cage.
I generally keep everything on Minecraft, but tonight's a special occasion where a pay-per-view is happening at the same time I want to play. So.
And his opponent, accompanied to the ring by Don Callis.
So I'm doing a very menial task of reflooring the floor
After
for the
dining
hall
at the
here.
Waffle House near the airport in Charlotte, North Carolina. He weighed in at 224 pounds and is the reigning All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Kenny
AEW senior official Paul Turner drawing the duties for this match. Kenny Omega has been AEW World Champion for 277 days. You know who else was World Champion for 277 days? John Moxley, the man Omega stole the championship from.
Great
Diggy,
stat.
diggy.
Great stat. Stole it from him.
Omega has a chance to surpass Moxley here tonight, but Christian Cage.
Omega trying to bring the early advantage. The veteran Cage able to avoid it.
Yeah, get the quill switch on.
Whoa. You're not going to take Christian Cage off his game that easily, Kenny.
Oh, Christian get the better of it. Look, rocked his head.
Oh, no. Work on Rana by Kenny Omega.
Omega's a master counter wrestler. And when he gets you set up in his momentum, his wheelhouse, he can take your head off.
Baseball drop kick avoided by Christian Cage. And the chops backing up the AEW World Champion. Omega sent hard into the barricade.
Wow, this went on the outside a lot quicker than I thought it would, guys.
They're picking up right where they left off in Pittsburgh.
Now, there's a big rivalry here. Not just only the Canadian feel of it. Callis from Winnipeg, Kenny, Winnipeg, and then Christian from Ontario.
Christian Cage! Leaving it all out of the line in the early moments of this match.
I appreciate these guys taking a chance. I really do. But Christian can't win the title out here. I love the fact that he's getting some offense in. But now's the time to take everything back to the ring and transact your business.
Yeah, you know, JR, it's emotion. You know that. I mean, it carries you away sometimes.
And Don Callis, his strategy in preparation for this match has been to undermine Christian Cage, to talk about how Callis was the first man to give Christian Cage an opportunity in pro wrestling, and then Christian wasn't good enough, so Don Callis fired him after one night.
Yeah, screwed him on his payoff.
Oh, well, does that surprise you?
No.
No.
But then, to hear everyone else tell it, Kenny Omega was a promising young athlete at 10 years old, and Don Callis opted to get his claws into Omega early.
Yeah, very well said. Claws.
And Omega... Oh, God!
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Break a table that I've ever seen.
That table shattered across the body of Christian Cage.
Ooh.
Don Callis walks around, gets the attention of the
Take
referee.
another look here. Look at this impact.
Oh, God.
And I don't know if you caught it, but Don Callis, yeah, he had pulled Paul Turner's attention away.
Yeah, you talked about manipulating the career of Kenny Omega since he was 10. He's like one of these shady AAU basketball coaches. You ever seen those guys?
Oh, yeah.
They're like the worst.
I got a shoe deal for you.
Don Callis, the surrogate stage parent of Kenny Omega, and Christian Cage sensing the imminent danger. Omega! The table turned on him!
That's flat was a spine right on the floor by the AEW World Champion.
Christian Cage still feeling the effects from that table being shattered across his body. As he clutching at the midsection is Christian Cage. Kenny Omega very unsteady on his feet.
Yeah, man, this is when you got to go for it. He's unsteady on his feet. You got to really lay it in, man. Oh, like that.
Chops echoing throughout the Now Arena. Christian puts on the brakes.
Well scouted by Christian, the challenger here.
Looking for
Omega.
cloverleaf, but Omega gouging the eyes of Christian Cage.
Rigging those eyes.
And,
Modified sling blade.
the dunk by Omega. Driving the back of Christian's head into the canvas. Lateral press.
I'm surprised that it took Omega that long to go for the cover. So it tells me he got his bell rocked or whatever.
Well, you could tell. I mean, he was reeling. He was staggering.
That's just not him in that situation.
And Omega, we saw raking the forearms across the bridge of Christian Cage's nose, trying to inhibit the challenger's breathing.
Nice. Total control. This Kenny Omega. Total control here, Christian. He's got to use that veteran savvy to come up with a counter.
Christian hand fighting with Omega. Omega felt like he was losing the grip, so the point of the elbow to the crown of Christian Cage's head. Now, we are taking a look, watching not only two champions, but two of the great technical wrestlers of this era going at it. Not surprising that they're both being very deliberate in their offense here.
They have a very organic rivalry. That's deep-rooted.
Christian Cage, of course, the #1 contender in the AEW World Championship. He is undefeated since his return to the ring, but this could be it. Whoa!
Your leg was hooked. We couldn't see the shoulders from our vantage point, but the referee sure as heck could, and did a good job counting.
Christian Cage trying to fend Kenny Omega off out of the corner, but Omega able to step around the feet of Christian Cage.
Hard knife edge chops.
Man,
Kenny's a great striker, so we can't take that away from him. He's not the best in the world for no reason.
but you know what? Christian Cage, pretty good at throwing hands as well. Oh my God!
See, I can see Callis encouraging Kenny Omega to leave him out there. Let's just go home with a count-out win.
A lot of times we talk about how hard that ring apron is and how unfortunate you fall on it. I think the ring apron saved him here. Looks like he was going to fall on his head. I think the ribs of Christian Cage collided with that ring apron. What the hell are they doing now?
Well, it's going to be illegal.
Oh, Omega, he went at the moonsault off the barricade.
Perspiration
Yeah.
gets you sometimes.
Hey. Oh, how about that? But he didn't miss that time. Great recovery by the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, that's just showing great concentration.
And look at this smug look on the face of Omega and Callis.
Well, don't think their business is finished. I can promise you. Christian's not done.
And a lateral press once again. It was an unnecessary risk on the outside by Omega, but one that paid off. Yeah, you're right, man. Christian got something left here, buddy.
He's luring maybe the man with black and blue hair right into his hit zone.
Hey, look at this, man.
Wow, hear that?
But for as proficient of a striker Christian Cage is, there may be none better with those knees in AEW, maybe in the world, than Kenny Omega. That's the first thing he tried tonight, was to get the knee. He tried a big trigger in the corner.
With those right hands by the challenger and the reigning Impact champion.
Whoa.
Sternum first.
Speaking of Impact.
Reminiscent of the great Bret Hart.
And a hammer,
The Hitman.
hammer throw into the corner, compressing the sternum of Christian Cage.
Watch this.
Omega. Oh, Ushigoroshi. Bringing Christian Cage down. Shoulder first on the knee, the hook of the leg. Wow.
Hard fought, very physical matchup.
Look at this, man.
Boom, right there. That's Impact.
You're not kidding.
Look at it any way you want. And that exact offensive move could have certainly beaten Christian Cage on many other nights.
I mean, that move has broken the clavicle, broken the shoulder of other competitors. Christian is lucky to have survived it, but Kenny feeling good right
Chance.
now. Oh, yes, he was.
You're in a bad part of town. Anything can happen.
Omega took just too long to collect his balance on the top, and Christian Cage, good job, shot right under the chin. Uppercut from Christian as he now says the Hurricanrana.
So So smoothly done, so well executed.
Yeah, but he can't make a cover here, Jim.
Well, he bought himself some time, Tony. That's all I can say. The good that came out of that is that Christian's got a chance to maybe regroup a little bit.
Sure. Ball Turner on the 10 count to both men. Both champion and challenger alike struggling to get to their feet. Look at these two rise at the same time. These battlers. Ooh. Right hand, but a digging uppercut by Christian Cage.
Nice counter. And then Omega comes over the top with the right hand.
Look at Kenny putting all of his upper body, torquing the hips.
Omega's about as right-handed as anybody can get. He jabs with it, he punches with it.
Yeah.
That's his go-to.
That is his go-to, and he drove Christian Cage down to one knee. A back elbow in the corner, avoided. Uh-oh, Kenny didn't last way long, did he?
One wing and no.
Christian escaped out the back. I'm surprised he went back to it, because he almost got caught in the one-winged angel being up there at one time.
Omega covering up from this flurry by Christian Cage. Beatdowns are okay. There's nothing wrong with it, but somebody's got to go for a pin here. And I'm specifically referring to Christian.
Christian over the top, the right hand to the jaw. Omega stunned by it. Christian leaps over Omega. Omega for that discus Polish hammer. Double leg. And now Christian looking for the cloverleaf. Omega pulling the hair. Grabbing the hair, trying anything in his power to prevent Christian from turning over. You know, that's what you do. That's what you do to survive.
Omega got a free leg, unfortunately for Christian, able to utilize it. Now watch out here.
Omega with Christian up on the shoulders. Whoa, Christian does escape, and the reverse DDT.
Shoulders are down, look at this.
No.
And what a near fall. Back and forth, momentum continues to depending on the swinging. Who's going to have the momentum last is going to win it, obviously.
Omega up in the corner, Christian Cage closes the distance.
The lower sellers there by the challenger.
Yeah, Omega knew what he was doing, buddy. He lured him in. A well-timed knee strike by the AEW World Champion, Kenny Omega. Bringing the challenger, Christian Cage, back to a vertical position. Omega. Oh, Christian escapes. Right hands. But gets back into the corner. Now he's got him. Now it's where he needs to lay it in. And this, look at this. Right now, no defense. Well, Christian fighting back.
That's the key thing right now. Christian's got to fight back sooner than later.
Swing and DDT. He spiked Kenny on the top of the head.
Shoulders are down here for Omega. Fatigue, perspiration, all those elements coming into play here.
Oh, wait, is he trying for the kill switch here? Positioning in. Yeah, notice how Christian's footwork positioning him behind Kenny Omega. Oh, boy.
Man.
Omega felt it coming. Two well-placed elbow strikes the leg lariat to the back, the upper shoulder area.
Christian eating some barbecue sauce less. Second turnbuckle.
Could get worse from there. Get in the eyes of him.
Yeah, man.
Bang with the V-trigger.
I've heard of lion eyes. Those are evil eyes.
Those are evil. Right. The V-trigger he wanted to start the match with. He got it now. Snapdragon.
Man, that is pretty. That's pretty damned awesome.
That is.
Pretty damn painful, but it's a beautiful maneuver.
And Kenny Omega on that Snapdragon, he has such a low fulcrum. When he snaps the opponent over, they are forced onto the back of their neck before their shoulders strike. Christian famously with neck issues. Go do it again. Again!
Man, look at that. Man, that's a shot to look at sometimes. Look, play that one back for you, folks.
And Omega, confidence. Confidence on the face of the champion.
Look at the impact. Tonight, when you're watching this again, and I know you will be.
The chamber is loaded. Yes, that's what he thinks of that chamber. Uh-oh. Another one.
That's the third one. How many you got to do to kill him? Good Lord.
Oh, the feed trigger!
Wow. Boy, that wiped him out.
Christian got tangled up in the bottom rope where his ass has been on the floor right now.
Christian!
Go ahead, Reb. Jump in there.
Christian's instincts are kicking in right here. He knows he couldn't kick out of that V trigger, so he clutched onto that bottom rope.
And I like the judgment of the official not disqualifying either man, quite frankly, because nobody wants to see that.
No, they don't, Jim.
We want to see a pinfall or a submission.
Especially between these two of the greatest technical wrestlers, which have been content with slugging it out here a lot tonight.
Omega's evil mind is spinning, thinking, what can I do next to lead to putting this man away, getting him out of my hair?
No.
Chekhov's table has come into play. Kenny Omega looking for the German suplex off the apron. Christian, with all of his might, clinging to that top rope.
Hard shots right across the back of Christian. Omega going to try it again. He wants to drive Christian through that table.
Wait a minute. Not a snapdragon on the table.
And Christian breaks the grip.
Man, that adrenaline rush, Excalibur, was all that saved Christian's ass.
Oh, no.
Oh, kill switch on the table. No.
The ribs of Christian sent into the turnbuckle.
One winged angel
On the table.
No, Christian escapes to the ring.
Oh.
Christian with urgency.
Christian escaped from there, got something thinking about.
Boy, the spear, and look how that leg of the table went crashing through.
Both men, the worse for wear from that.
Wow. That leg of the table went crashing through, and I think caught him on the back.
Yeah, I think there may be a gash developing on the right rib of Christian Cage.
Yeah, here it is again.
Yeah, Christian immediately comes up clutching that rib.
Yeah. What an amazing night that we have had from top to bottom. When we started in the buy-in.
And this amazing crowd, no one's left. They're still emotionally invested in the brand they love named AEW.
Absolutely. And capping it off with this sensational main event that we knew would be this physical. We knew it would go back and forth like this for the AEW World title.
Callis assisting.
Looks like some kind of natural disaster out here, fellas.
Yeah, man. I mean, both, obviously. And they're applauding. The fans are them just crawling back in the ring, pulling up.
Christian, the spear to the spine.
That was a great move. That was a great move after what happened on the table.
Oh.
And another one.
Right to the chest.
He folded him in half. He's got the leg hook.
Oh, man.
Kenny was folded up like an accordion, but Christian couldn't quite find that 3 count.
Boy, man. And then Christian just sat right down. He got blood in his mouth, as you can see. And it looks like that he was really frustrated after those 2 spears that he thought would end it after the table shot.
Imagine just sitting there tasting your own blood in the biggest match of your life. That's what we're seeing here with Christian. That's the result of a great scouting report. Omega's very cerebral, no doubt about that.
That's also a result of being very fatigued and trying to climb up top.
And Christian Cage, when we saw him go through that table, we saw the injury to the ribs, and now even more damage being done. Omega's looking for the Dr. Wily bomb, but he can't even hoist up Christian Cage.
That gut wrench didn't work. We knew what he was trying to do. He being Kenny Omega, getting some instructions there from Don Callis.
Guys, I'm digging this one. This is a clash.
This is really an old school with some elements added.
Oh! Yes, it's the best of old school and what we are seeing today. We saw an unbelievable tag title match.
Wow. Christian tried to block that. He couldn't. Too much power from Omega.
Omega with such driving force in those legs, he's able to strike through Christian's block attempt. Oh,
Christian blocks.
oh, right hands for the challenger.
Oh, man, that mounted smart.
Omega, rip cord feed trigger.
Right on the button.
Boy,
That should do it.
did you see how he went down? I mean, he went down face first out, seemingly.
Kenny Omega making it rain here in Chicago, and now Tiger Driver. No, Christian gets his feet down. Omega goes over that top sunset flip. Christian, he's been looking for this cloverleaf the entire night. Can he turn the corner?
Shades of the great Dean Malenko there with that attempt at the cloverleaf.
Oh, but Christian drags Omega to the center. And now look at the high angle.
Oh, yeah, look, Callis. He may wet himself.
What? No, don't do this. Don't do this.
Gallows and Anderson.
Don't do this.
Christian.
This is so cheap. Are you kidding me?
It's all Don Callis.
Oh, look at Omega. With Christian Cage held open. Oh, he's the feet trigger, Gallows. Oh,
That might be the break that Christian needed.
Oh, no.
It's countered by Kenny.
Christian escapes out.
How about this escape by Bedrock?
Gal Switch. Gal Switch, this is how he beat him before.
This is going to be it. Whoa.
Boy, how close is that?
Holy hell.
Christian bleeding from the mouth, spitting out blood. Fatigue setting in on both these men for this enormously physical matchup. This demonstrated some of the best catch-hand wrestling that we've seen in years.
This has been a war.
And this is what AEW is all about, guys. In ring. Nothing better.
Kenny Omega, very, very unsteady as Christian Cage is bringing him up.
And the fans start to chant, they know.
Wait, Callis inside the ring.
Oh, look at
Get
this.
his ass out of here.
Get out of here, you goof. Could get this man disqualified. Maybe that's what he's trying to do.
That's
He's
probably
so
it.
good officiating. Good officiating.
But Callis, such a coward, he fled from Christian.
He ran like a scalded dog, is what he did in that pink suit.
Oh, Christian Cage, looking for the, maybe the kill switch.
What the hell?
Super kill switch, maybe.
Avalanche, no, Omega, gouging the eyes. Look at the digging the fingers in the eyes.
Christian blinded. I'm not so
Omega.
sure. He might not be able to see what's going on
Oh,
here.
my God.
Back down, he's gonna feel it. The one-winged aim from the top. Kenny Omega, in a Hell Races contest, retains the AEW Championship. What an amazing matchup.
It took an avalanche, one-winged angel, to hand Christian Cage his first loss.
To the mud, the blood, and the beer. Here we go, right there. The most unique table breakers I've ever seen. They did everything, pulled it all out, every stop. Two amazing athletes, putting their life and limb, their careers on the line. Only one can walk out here as a winner, and it's that man, Kenny Omega. Undisputably the best wrestler in the world right now.
Who can dethrone the AEW World Champion, Kenny Omega?
I'm not so sure anybody can right now. You know, just like any other sport, when you're hot, you're hot. And here come the former, and I'll emphasize, former World Tag Team Champs.
Yeah, all credit to the Lucha Brothers, the newly crowned AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Well, we all know the Young Bucks will be right back to the title hunt. They're too damn good not to be.
Now the celebration goes on with the Elite.
And a jubilant Don Callis joining Gallows and Anderson and the Young Bucks to celebrate with the AEW World Champion, Kenny Omega.
Oh, no.
Come on. Come on.
No, the man took the one-winged angel to the top, damn it.
God damn it, it's enough. Someone gain control.
A Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus, hitting the ring, trying to even the odds.
It may be too little, too late.
But Omega just brings Luchasaurus with the World Championship title, and again.
God almighty, it's chaos here. You won the damn match. We retain the title. Why this?
Completely despicable display, but
Are you finally starting to understand, Chicago? Best in the world this, best in the world that. I don't care if you have hometown heroes. I don't care where you came from. No one is on my level. Absolutely no one. I've proven it day in, day out, month in, month out, year in, year out, and it doesn't matter where I go. But one thing's for sure, when it comes to this AEW belt, the only people that would ever have a chance to beat me, ever, are either not here, they're already tired, or they are already dead.
you know it's all about that.
Oh, wow. Baby.
It's Adam Cole, baby! Motivation! And he is all elite, baby!
Hey, wait. No, this is my single player, dude. I'm sorry, man.
One of the greatest talents in
You're welcome to hang out by all means, though, and chill.
right colors.
I'm always looking for people to hang out with.
And this is a shock.
Adam Cole, I think he said, you remember what you did to me.
Cole just took out Jungle Boy. Why would he kick Jungle Boy?
Well, I don't believe what I'm seeing.
There are your answers, Tony. This is astonishing. What a turn of events.
Of the almighty Steve Urkel. Did I do that? You really believed me, didn't you? You really thought I was scared? This guy's one of our best friends. Tell him, Adam.
Who's ready for story time with Adam Cole, baby? Boys and girls, it's official. The Elite is the most dominant faction in the history of this business. And ain't no chance in hell anyone's gonna stop us.
Now that's what I call a happy ending. So really, the only thing I've got left to do is what I do best, and that's send the crowd home happy. So without any further ado, I must bid you goodbye and good night.
Oh. Oh, wow. Nice. It's officially on.
Shaking with the arrival of Brian Danielson.
What an incredible moment. What an incredible time to be alive.
God, I love pro wrestling.
And business has picked up in AEW. tonight.
Yeah, just when the elite and Adam Cole thought they were running everything, right? And listen to the chant now. The home of professional wrestling is All Elite Wrestling.
The scene has changed. The game has changed. And we're all lucky enough to be here to go along for the ride.
Can't wait for Cincinnati, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an epic night. Historic night. From my great colleagues, Tony Schiavone, Excalibur. We'll be live this Wednesday night. Cincinnati. Wednesday night will be epic. It'll be historic. All these new faces, all these new rivalries. We'll see you Wednesday night in Cincinnati, everybody. And thank you so much for being with us.
Alright, that was the surprise. Alright, that was fun to watch. Now, please settle in for the rest of the evening. Give me one moment. Let's do it. Do we not have Benadryl? I've got. That's what I'm looking for.
What? You're the only one who takes medicine in this house.
We all use those medicines. We all use those medicines.
Alright, wow. Has this stream actually entered the 4th hour? No way. Wow. So this is a 4-hour stream. Mainly bolstered by a pay-per-view that just happened. Let's see, are there any instant feedbacks up that I can listen to? Let's listen to this.
Get this 2022 Toyota
While
Corolla
I
for just
continue to work on the village.
$27,246.
Their side now for many weeks, going back to when the rumors all began to circulate in July. People were buzzing about AEW. They were buzzing about CM Punk. They were buzzing about Daniel Bryan. Is he going to come in? Is he going to be all elite? And they got a lot of people talking about AEW. And it all culminated in what we saw on this pay-per-view here tonight. This felt like a momentum shift that we have not seen in wrestling in a very long time. And I have to tell you, to be a wrestling fan at this moment, not just with everything happening in AEW, look what we saw last night. Jon Moxley going to GCW and becoming the heavyweight champion. We see all kinds of companies working together. We see talent crossing over from one company to another. This is a fun time to be a fan. And you should all take a moment to enjoy it because you never know how long it's going to last. Tonight, as far as this show is concerned, AEW had put together a loaded card. We'll forget about Big Show and QT Marshall. They put together a loaded card tonight, and that is without the Pac and Andrade match that got bumped. We're going to see that on Rampage this coming Friday night. But with rumors running rampant and probably more eyes than ever before, I'm guessing, watching an AEW pay-per-view here tonight, they needed to deliver big. And deliver big, they did. I can sit here and tell you that honestly, this was one of the best wrestling pay-per-views that I can remember watching. I have not had this much fun watching a pay-per-view in a very long time. I don't know where this ranks all time. In terms of all the AEW pay-per-views, I think this is the best show that they have ever produced, top to bottom. And you could tell the crowd was burned out by the very end. They were very quiet, quieter than I expected them to be in the main event. I think by that point, after watching QT Marshall, they were ready to wrap things up and get to the very end. And it was not a perfect show, but I don't know that I have seen a better AEW pay-per-view than the show they put on tonight in Chicago. You could not have come up with a better mix of the right crowd with the right people at the right time. Everything just felt like it came together. And if you're Tony Khan and you are the talent in AEW, you have to be feeling pretty good about AEW All Out 2021. Bryan Danielson is all elite. You can see him there on your screen. But so is Adam Cole. And I have been so worried and I have been so concerned about Adam Cole because I am a fan of his work and I want to see him do well. I want to see him excel. There was no way that was ever going to happen on Monday Night Raw. Even on SmackDown, I was skeptical that he would ever have a real shot at realizing his full potential on either of those shows. 4 years of his career he spent in NXT. And for the entirety of his time down there in Orlando, he was pushed at the very top. Triple H pushed him because he knew what he had in Adam Cole. And I don't believe Vince McMahon saw in Adam Cole what Triple H did. I was hoping he would take his ball and walk. And tonight we got our answer. Adam Cole is all elite. In fact, he's back with the elite. And that's going to be a whole thing because the elite, I could have sworn the elite murdered in many years.
Hey there, Alex Gamer.
But we'll get to that. This is your All Out 2021 review here on the Solid Monster Sounds Up channel. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and choosing me for your All Out coverage here tonight. I know we might have some new viewers, so I want to welcome all of you. Please do me one favor here before we get into it. We're going to run down the entire show. I want you to hit that like button because when you do that, it helps the channel out more than you know. So we got a lot of people in here. Smash that like button. The mods will be reminding you all night long. Super chats are open. You'll see them popping. There's another one. You'll see them popping up on the screen. I'm going to read each and every single one of the messages that you guys send to me. I don't care how late we go. We're going to be up late tonight. We're going to have a super chat party. I'm going to read all your messages. I want to know, how do you grade tonight's pay-per-view? And what was the match that stood out to you the most? What was your favorite part of the show? Give me some feedback. I want to hear from you guys. And shout out to all of our new channel members. I see we've picked up a few already. Some new channel members tonight, including some existing members who upgraded from Superstar tier to Legend. So I thank you. So let's get into it because it is after midnight here on the East Coast. So we got no time to spare. Although I do want to just say Tetsuya Ito, one of my favorite names. I see just became a Sound Off Super. Tetsuya Ito, E-Y-E-To. You guys are very clever. But thank you for becoming a member. The buy-in pre-show match was a 10-man tag. Oh, I'm going to get to the cage match. I see everybody talking about the tag team title match. I know I haven't mentioned that yet. I'm saving it. I'm building to it. I'm building to it. Trust me, I'm going to have a lot to say about the Young Bucks and the Lucha Bros. Just be patient. The buy-in pre-show match was a 10-man tag with the Hardy family office. We had Matt Hardy, Private Party, and TH2 taking on Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus, Orange Cassidy, Chuck Taylor, and Wheeler Yuta. Man, I gotta tell you, I've had a smile on my face this entire time. There's so many things to get into here, including the stuff with Moxley and, well, we'll get to that in a second. But there was a comedy spot in the 10-man tag on the pre-show where about 7 or 8 different people applied submissions all at once. It was like a comedy spot. Luchasaurus, he climbed into the ring, he ran wild, and basically knocked everybody down. And Wheeler Yuta hit a top rope splash on Angelico, Anyway, we get to what I thought was the cool part here of this match. We had Jack Evans up on Angelico's shoulders. We had Jungle Boy up on the Dinosaur's shoulders, up on Luchasaurus' shoulders. And they're exchanging blows before Jungle Boy clotheslined him off, gave him his own little doomsday device. Isaiah Cassidy dove off the rope. Jungle Boy, while still on the Dinosaur's shoulders, caught him and then flipped over, I guess sort of a power slam, and took him down to the mat. I thought that was very cool. The Blade showed up. He got knocked to the floor. Marco Stunt did a dive out onto the Blade. Jungle Boy caught Angelico in his snare trap, submission for the win. And so the babyfaces picked up the W. Not really to my surprise. I picked them to go over here in this match. After the match, Orange Cassidy was left all alone in the ring with Hardy and the Blade. And we had the return. Now, this is going to be overshadowed. I mean, clearly, this is the biggest return or, re-debut of all the big names we saw tonight. This is going to get lost in all the noise. The Butcher is back. The Butcher made his return on the buy-in, and he attacked Orange Cassidy. He's been gone since April, according to Fightful. He had a thumb injury, so he's been gone for about, 6, 7 months now? So the Butcher is back. Heels all ganged up on OC. Jack Evans pulled out a pair of scissors. He was going to cut Orange Cassidy's hair. Jurassic Express ran back down. Dante Martin ran down. Varsity Blondes ran down. Dark Order. All to chase the heels away, and the babyfaces then all shared a group hug in the middle of the ring. So, crowd loved Orange Cassidy, but they loved Jungle Boy, and they loved Luchasaurus. So, crowd-pleasing match. And a match that never would have happened had Pac and Andrade gone on as planned, because the Women's Battle Royal was originally slotted in for the buy-in. So they ended up being able to make an appearance after all. So then we got to the main card. Eddie Kingston challenging for the TNT Championship against Miro. Eddie Kingston has been one of the really cool stories, I think, about AEW over the past year. Eddie Kingston was, obviously a big name on the independent scene for a very long time. Never signed with a major promotion. He was never on cable television or anything like that. And it didn't take very long for him to get over, and it's not hard to see why. Eddie Kingston might not be the best in-ring technician, but Eddie Kingston gets over with his mouth.
Hello, Alice Gamer.
He's real.
How are you?
He's authentic. He's not playing a character. You can watch him and listen to him, and you believe that it's real because it is. It's who he is. So he has this connection with the crowd. They were solidly behind him. They really wanted to see him walk away with that championship tonight. Kingston gave Miro a belly-to-belly overhead suplex very early on. Miro on the outside, though. Eddie comes off the apron for what I assume was going to be a cannonball senton, and Miro caught him, took him over with a power slam on the floor, and then he drove him back first into the ring post. So Miro goes on the offense, going after Eddie's hand. He's trying to limit his grip strength, according to Excalibur. Eddie fights out of it and hits a Saito suplex. And then he got into a strike exchange with Miro, Eddie with the hard chops. Miro's chest was all black and blue from all the chops. And Miro rolled out to the floor after Eddie hit 2 more Saito suplexes. He was throwing this guy around. I was impressed by what I saw in this match from Eddie Kingston. Miro rolls out to the floor. Eddie hit an elbow suicida. Back inside, perfect plex, only gets 2. Miro kicks out. There was a point in here with Kingston. He inadvertently pulled off the top turnbuckle pad. And that played into the finish of the match. Miro got the game over submission locked on. Eddie looked like he was finished, but he managed to grab the bottom rope. And so he forced a rope break. Got a big reaction, too. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Eddie hits the spin back fist, and he hits a DDT. And the story they told coming into this match is that one of the Achilles heels of Miro is the DDT. You drop him on his head, you might actually have a chance at beating him. And it all built to this point in the match. The reason they even told that story was to build to this near fall, or I guess pin attempt. Bryce Remsburg, though, wasn't there. Bryce Remsburg was off in the corner, I guess, jacking off or something. Eddie has got this guy covered. The crowd is chanting, cover him. They're chanting 1, 2, 3. Bryce Remsburg comes over. He waited too long. Miro kicked out. And the fans were not happy with Bryce Remsburg. So Kingston tried to run Miro into the exposed buckle. Remsburg got in the way, wouldn't let him do it. And while the referee, now Remsburg can't see what's going on behind Miro. Miro lifts his leg and gives Eddie a low blow. And then he gives him a kick to the head and he pins him 1, 2, 3. The fans did not like this finish. But it was designed that way. They wanted to put heat on Miro, which is exactly what they did. But they really badly wanted to see Eddie Kingston win the championship here in this match. But you know what? It's not the right time for that. It's not, I don't even want to say not the right opponent. Maybe Eddie wins it eventually, but it's not the right time. You don't take the title yet off of Miro. I will say, I think this was the best Eddie Kingston has looked in the ring since coming to AEW. You might like the match he had with John Moxley or some of the other matches. I think he had a TNT title match once with Cody. I think it was for the TNT title. I think. But he impressed me here. And I thought this was his best actual match. I mean, just the way he was throwing Miro. Miro's no small man. He's throwing him around with all these suplexes. No hardcore stuff, just straight wrestling and a good old-fashioned kick to the balls. Did in for Eddie Kingston. But I thought it was a really good match. I don't know how many of you noticed, but when the match was over, Miro's wife, Lana, or CJ, I guess her name is, she had a special message. I had to clip it here so I could show all of you. I mean, I think if I were Miro, I would frame this and put this on my wall. This was the message from Lana when Miro tweeted, "Ask and you shall receive. Your nuts have been redeemed." And his wife quote tweeted him and said, "I'll redeem yours when you get home." Miro is truly living his best life. So good on him. Got nothing else to add to that. John Moxley, he is the new cheese. Oh, look at this. Damn it, Dan. Holy shit. Just dropped $150. Oh, his message disappeared. I'm going to read your message later. Holy shit. Salute to Damn It Dan. He just dropped the 150 spot here on the street. Holy crap. Well, now I'm all amped up. Heading into John Moxley. He is the new GCW champion, by the way. He beat Matt Cardona. Big surprise at their show last night. Against Satoshi Kojima from New Japan Pro Wrestling, making his AEW debut. Kojima is a former IWGP heavyweight champion, so this is a guy who's got the credentials. He's not some, journeyman fly-by-night, mid-card. I mean, he's not main event, a main event talent for them anymore, but he's got the resume. Not the guy that I was hoping to see John Moxley in the ring with, but I was still expecting a good match, and a good match is what we got. Moxley came through the crowd. He was wearing a GCW hoodie, and we got loud GCW chants to start the match. Is it Brett Lauderdale? Is he the promoter for GCW? I will say this about their promotion. They know how to get people talking about them. And in that way, it is very reminiscent. I'm not even talking the hardcore stuff. Just the way they're able to get the conversation on them is very reminiscent of the original ECW. So they just keep doing what they're doing, and if they can get a little bit of crossover, maybe on AEW division, they got it made. Moxley's going to be wrestling Nick Gage for the title next month in Atlantic City. So Kojima went for a handshake. Moxley flipped him off. He wasn't interested in shaking his hand. They traded chops. Kojima knocked down Moxley with a shoulder tackle, and he made his pecs dance like he was Hulk Hogan in 1985. He was busy. He was bouncing up and down here. One nipple's going this way, the other nipple's going that way. He went for a lariat. Moxley rolled to the floor to avoid it, so Kojima hit a plancha. 50 years old. This guy's still doing planchas out over the top rope. Kojima blocked the brainbuster attempt. He perched Moxley up on the top rope. They were biting each other's face. Kojima hit a superplex, followed by an apron DDT. Later on, Kojima countered the paradigm shift. He hit a brainbuster. He was calling for the lariat, and Moxley reversed it into a German suplex. Kojima turned the paradigm shift into a lariat, and the cozy cutter for the double down, so both men are down. Moxley's elbow, I didn't see how it happened, but Moxley's elbow was all bloodied up. And they did mention on commentary that last year, he actually had to miss a paper. All-Out, might have been the first All-Out show, actually, a couple of years ago, but he had a staph infection once in the elbow, so I didn't see how it happened, but he had blood all up and down his arm. He locked on the Bulldog choke until Kojima got to the ropes. And he just subscribed. Every time you see the on the screen, we have new subscribers, so shout out to John. But he locked on the Bulldog choke. Kojima got to the ropes. And Kojima ended up hitting a bunch of Mongolian chops. Moxley hit a headbutt and the paradigm shift, followed by an elevated paradigm shift for the win. You know, I thought it was slow in spots, but it felt like a battle with these guys in there. Felt like a battle. The finish was never in doubt. Did anybody believe that Jon Moxley wasn't going to win this match? So when you have a match where it's so obvious what the outcome is going to be, it takes some of the drama away. So Kojima isn't the biggest New Japan name for Moxley to challenge. He will challenge other people, and if you've listened to the the good professor I see has showed up tonight. Professor John Gotti dropping $200. He's sticking to the man. Thank you, Professor. All flustered now. What I was going to say is, I've been floating a bunch of different names from New Japan who I would like to see Jon Moxley step into the ring with. And one of the names I mentioned is Miro Suzuki, because I was a big fan of the match that they had a few years ago in New Japan. And this match is over, and all of a sudden, we hear a familiar piece of music. Now at first, before I knew what it was, I thought Nick Gage was on, because they had just did the title change at the GCW show, and again, they're going to be wrestling next month, and I thought, okay, they're bringing back Nick Gage, who was already on AEW television once before. So I thought he was coming out to go face-to-face with Moxley. Boy, was I wrong, and I was glad to be wrong. We heard Kaza Ninare over the loudspeaker, and out to a tremendous ovation comes Minoru fucking Suzuki. Murder Grandpa has arrived in AEW. I had such a smile on my face. This right here, everybody was talking about Cole and Danielson and Ruby. You know, you hear about these names over and over, and you want to see them, but it's not really a surprise. This was a surprise. This was something I did not see coming. And here comes Minoru Suzuki, and he got a great ovation. It's like what I've said before. There are people who say, you know, you don't want to really bring in all these New Japan guys because a lot of the AEW people, they don't really know who they are. And in some cases, that might be true. When it comes to a name like Suzuki, I guarantee you the majority of the AEW audience, they know exactly who he is. And if they don't, he's somebody who I think, even if you've never seen this guy before, you just look at him, and he looks dangerous. He just looks like he's cut from a different cloth. So he got a tremendous ovation when he walked out. Suzuki walked down to the ring, faced off with Moxley. He took off his jacket. I didn't think we were going to get any physicality tonight, but they went right at it. And Suzuki throws a forearm. Moxley comes back with one of his own. They're trading forearms until Suzuki hit a boot. Suzuki looked even more dangerous because I said Moxley had the wound on his elbow. So when he threw one of his elbow shots, he got blood all over Suzuki, like on his neck and stuff. Suzuki somehow looked even more dangerous than he normally does, with blood smeared all over his body. So Suzuki shrugged off a lariat. He locked on the rear naked choke. And that allowed him to hit the Gotch-style pile driver. He doesn't get to hit that very often, but he hit the Gotch. And he left Jon Moxley laying. He put his boot. I fucking love this. This was great. One of my favorite parts of the entire show. And AEW will be in Cincinnati on Wednesday for Dynamite. The big homecoming for Jon Moxley, who is from Cincinnati, and they have made it official. On Wednesday, it will be Jon Moxley, one-on-one, on TNT, live against Miro Suzuki, making his Dynamite debut. I cannot wait. That is a show that I am going to very much look forward to covering on Wednesday. And if you are on the AEW roster, you might want to watch your ass with Minoru Suzuki around. You know, I thought, I didn't expect him on this show, but I thought maybe they would do something soon with him and Moxley just because the brackets for the G1 came out last night. And Suzuki is not in the G1. So he can stick around for a while. There's no need for him to rush back to Japan. You know, Tanahashi, he's in the G1. So, you know, that's probably part of the reason why they couldn't do the match yet with him and Moxley. But very, very cool and very unexpected to see him pop up. We had Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, defending her AEW Women's Championship against Chris Statlander. Statlander had Orange Cassidy in her corner to counteract.
I'm just going to bed and I'm calling it a night. It's 4.5 hours of streaming. I'll pick this up at a later time. So, thank you to everybody who watched me put the floor in as much as I can. I'll continue maybe later on or tomorrow morning. Later, everybody.